after completing Super Mario RPG remake last stream, that means now we can go and start on another game. So continuing on with more of the Switch games that I need to try and get through in terms of their things while I'm waiting for some space for other stuff and things and more releases. We are going to be doing Master Detective Archives Raincode. Now, when I got the game, it came with a pre-order. Guess it was a pre-order exclusive or an extra thing, like a visual novel. Apparently, I've been told that you either can read the novel before playing the game and then play the game, or you should play the game and then read the novel, or do both, where you read the novel first, play the game, and then read it again to understand what's going on. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. So I will read the novel first, and then we'll start the game, and then we'll see if we read the novel again if we get anything else from that. So that's what I want to at least attempt and see how that goes. So I guess we should get things started. It should sound okay, everything should be good, but so this is How to Be a Master Detective Yaku Furio case. Again, I have no knowledge about what happens in this game. I'm assuming the visual novel is going to explain some things, because while they let you read it both ways. So let's just see how this goes, and then we'll go and attempt the next thing. So Furio, lazy and irresponsible at first glance, the Kanai Ward native is a detective and head of the only agency in the city, the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Even if you forget how to be angry, even if you forget how to be sad, even if you forget the blue of the sky, even if you forget the shimmer of the stars. I don't think, and there's no options here that I can make it so it reads it, right? Show display, fast scrollable. I don't want to, at least there's a percentage to let me know how far through we are, so I only realized the loftiness of my expectations for how rewarding and exciting part-time work at a bar could be after those expectations weren't met. In other words, working at a bar was neither rewarding nor exciting. Learning to mix drinks and dealing with drunks were complete hassles, and there wasn't even the shoulder of a cute co-worker to cry on. Pretty much just me, the only part-timer, alone with the 40-something-year-old bearded owner. Sometimes I'd be left to fend for myself until the next day rolled around. Plenty of reasons to leave, including the fact that it was a job anybody could do. Not to mention, it was just too physically demanding. Fortunately, I couldn't actually quit. Everyone around me was buckling down for college exams or making the most of their last summer of freedom. But I couldn't be bothered. If I quit my job, I had nothing to do. Sticking though. Living off the wages of a part-time bartender was rough. If I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do, I'd end up in a Kanai Ward factory, probably someplace like Amaterasu Corp, which had been making waves. Clock in for exactly 8 hours every day. Come evening, some boring book in one hand, a beer in the other. Repeat ad nauseum for 40 to 50 years. Terrifying. How perfectly clear that image is in my head. It was just nothing I wanted to be. Rather, it was more like I don't think I can be what I want to be. So to not have to deal with these sorts of unproductive thoughts, I mix drinks at a bar. Ice, whiskey, cola. Ice, whiskey, soda. Ice, whiskey, whiskey. Alright, wait, I just realized there's now whiskey. I thought whiskey was spelled with an E. Unless there's the two different, unless there's an American spelling and the English spelling, I don't know. Like, I always thought whiskey was spelled with an E. It just doesn't look right to me having it written like that. The first two drinks should be stiff. The more booze flows, the less fussy customers tend to be. But get them too drunk and you'll find yourself in more trouble. So hitting that sweet spot is key. Trick is to watch the eyelids. Even if someone looks sober, once their eyelids start to droop, it means they're 1 or 2 drinks away from a meltdown, throwing stuff around. But someone who looks dead drunk can stand firm on his own 2 feet all night, as long as his eyelids don't give. Most annoying customers are the ones who only order beer or drinks on the rocks. Simple order, sure, but I can't adjust the strength of their drinks. All I can do is offer a chaser. Hope the person I'm dealing with doesn't suck. Wasted my skills, dreams, and youth that would otherwise go completely unused. Also, I can snag a couple of extra sales. Beardy left me alone today since all the customers had already left. Closed the till a little earlier than usual. Not bad earnings-wise. It is Friday after all. As I count the sales, I think about my crap hourly wage. I'm sure I put the close sign on the door, but it suddenly bursts open all the same. Sorry, but we're already... Hand over the money. What? Two skinny guys in balaclavas, both holding black batons. Oh, one of the balaclavas walks right up to me and crack. Sound like one billiard ball smashing into another. An annoying tang in the back of my nose, and I find myself facing the ceiling. Huh? Oh, seems like I've been attacked. Turn my head in time to see the backs of darkened figures as they scram out the front of the bar. The register sitting there on the counter, completely cleaned out, aside from a few coins. Off break. I want to check something in the option. Oh, it's just BGM and sound effects. And maybe there are some sound effects that play. I thought there might have been like an auto, like... I don't want to make it so it scrolls, because that's going to go too fast, potentially. Yeah, right. I rush out the bar in pursuit, but the balaclava boys are nowhere to be seen. Dude, should I look around more? Now I should call the police. Wait, before that, I need to tell Beardy. You alright? Strange old guy in a beaten up suit calls out to me. Pretty far from alright, but I'm not about to tell him that. Who knows? It's leaking. What? And I realize it. A sensation of cold blood beneath my nostrils. Alongside that realization, a feeling in the bridge of my nose like it's about to explode. Get robbed or what? Yeah. What's your name? Yaku. Eufurio. Wrong. Your name's Adol Weber. What? You know the rundown office building on the other side of the hotel? Used to have a cram school inside. Well, they're on the second floor. Go and give them that name. Get your money back. Huh? Wait, what are you talking about? It's true. I can see the future. Okay, I'm wondering if it's... Either, is XXX a sign-off, or is XXX a, just like to separate the different, things, I'm wondering? Like, I believe anybody can actually see the future, but when some middle-aged guy says something that cryptic, then disappears, holds a certain persuasive power over you. To be honest, it would have been a hassle getting the police or Beardy involved. Not like I'd get the money back. Importantly, Beardy can be a total pill. So I went to the building to see for myself. Lights only seeping out of the windows on the second floor. The old man was right. Seriously? Of course, that isn't proof the balaclavas from before are actually inside. But I'm hoping they are. Hoping what the man said about getting the money back is true. That what he said about being able to see the future is true. I can complain about a little excitement in this boring life of mine from time to time. Half filled with prayer and half filled with excitement, I slowly climbed the pitch-black stairwell of the building. On reaching the second floor, I find myself in front of a dented aluminum door. Light trickles through a pane, frosted glass set at eye level. Those guys really are in this building. I'm in the right place. So what now? Am I supposed to kick down the door and tell them I'm Adol Weber, like the old guy told me to? Ridiculous. Even if this is their hideout, it's not like they'll believe me just because I say that name. I doubt they're gonna stop at a nosebleed this time. Definitely just called someone there. Did they hear me? Maybe they saw me through the glass. Whoa. The aluminum door burst open, like someone kicked it from the other side. Who the hell are you? Young man, who might be one of the balaclavas from earlier, scowls at me. Behind him is a dusty room, roughly the size of a small studio apartment. In the center of the room is a large table littered with half-eaten rice. Either side of it are two shabby couches, their stuffing popping out. Seated on one of the couches is another young man, who could also be one of the balaclava guys. Balaclava boys, sorry. Hey, aren't you the guy from the bar? Turn the money, please. Nah, I don't feel like it. Guy sitting on the sofa reaches one hand back without looking. Metal bar sprouts from behind him. Crap, this really isn't going to end with just a nosebleed. The words spill out my mouth before I can even think. I'm Adol Weber. Men look at one another. Tell they're discussing something with those glances. Adel, you don't think... Think what? What are they thinking? I don't know. I have no idea. The only thing I do know is that if I stay here any longer, things aren't going to end well for me. Please return it. Now. Why is my thing lagging a bit? The men confer again with their eyes. Silence. Notice flecks of dust swirl before me. But sorry. The guy holding the metal bat bows his head with fervor. Before I can blink, his partner up close does the same. Blood, likely frozen by the tension, resumes flowing through me. Edges of my vision flicker white. Adel Weber. Who the hell is he? Has to be someone whose face these guys don't know. Someone they can't refuse, but no explanation comes to mind. Maybe they're flunkies in some gang. Adel Weber is the name of their boss. Maybe he's so secretive, even the other gang members don't know his face. Or maybe, I've seen way too many B movies. When I ask who the hell he is, I also mean the man in the suit. Claims he could see the future. But was he being serious? Granted, he was right about the Adel Weber thing, and I did get the money back. But that doesn't actually prove he's clairvoyant. Hold on, what if the old man is actually Adel Weber? I mean, he could be, right? So in conclusion, just who the hell is this Adel Weber guy? Well, anyway, recovered the stolen money, either because the adrenaline had worn off, because I'd just crossed an incredibly dangerous bridge. I found myself covered in goosebumps. If you told me my skull was crushed by that metal bat, and I was just a stain on the wall, I might have believed you. So in that state, I made my way back to the bar. You're back early, the old guy in the suit sitting at the counter says to me, somewhat casually. What are you doing here? Nothing really. Just thought you'd want a proper farewell is all. Appreciate it, but I have no idea what's going on. Before we get into that, how did it go? Get the money back? Yeah, thanks to you. What's this all about? Really see the future. What's the deal with Adel Weber? Oh right, I'm a master detective. Huh? Welcome back, Ventus. We are trying to get through the well, this is Master Detective Archives brain code, but before we begin the game, there's a visual novel. The game itself is, I guess, a kind of a visual novel detective thing. Before we get into the actual game, though, we are going to read the. Apparently, we're supposed to read this first and then play the game, or play the game first and then read this, or do both, where you read this, play the game, and then go back and read it, and apparently this makes more sense. So, we're currently like a fifth through it right now, and then we'll get into the game. Know what I'm talking about? Master Detectives. I mean, I've heard things, but Master Detectives, loose with extraordinary abilities belonging to an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries, or detective organization. Telekinesis, clairvoyance, mind-reading. Ultimate detectives. Heroes. No kidding. Pretty well informed. When I was a kid, I mean, I'm still a kid, but I used to want to be a detective. Oh, that means your forensic forte is being able to see the future, right? Yeah, my forte is called foresight. When I touch someone, I see the next hour of their life. Well, I say see, but it's more like an instant imprint onto my mind. Hold on a second. To touch someone physically for your power to work, that mean you touched the robbers earlier. Bumped right into me when they left the bar. They were causing a ruckus, so I looked into their futures. Well, their hideout was on the other side of the hotel. Boss's last name was Weber. But I guess in terms of the actual game, I should mention, it's from the same people who made Danganronpa, so I'm expecting something on that level of the thing, so there'll probably be a lot of voice acting and stuff like that as well. We'll see how it goes. Then we got a little brother named Adel. They didn't seem to know the brother, so I gave you the name. I see. The boss's little brother. That does explain what happened earlier, but I'm parched. How about pouring me a beer? Sure, no problem. But what? If you got something to say it. Just wondering if it's all true. It helped me out earlier, but that doesn't mean you couldn't have known about the robbery before then. You might even be the boss or his brother, Adel Weber, as cliche as it sounds. To be frank, I had to imagine a real master detective would just be sitting in front of me. did mention something about wanting to be a detective. Pain in my ass. Sorry? First of all, the name's Mitsumi. Mitsumi Herring, not Adel Weber. Second, if you want proof I can see the future. Master Detective, are they talking about Batman? Not quite, not quite at all. Batman would be, well, I mean, I actually thought about this myself. Like, if you think about great detectives in fiction, like Sherlock Holmes, Batman, I wonder which one would be like the, well, I guess Poirot counts as a detective. Who would be like who would be the best detective out of all of those characters? Like, who would be able to solve the crime in a way that's, in the best kind of way? Like, because you got to think they all have, they're all very, very intelligent. They all solve a lot of crimes, but they do it in different ways. Jimmy places the palm of his hand on his forehead, as if he were checking for a fever. There we go. See that woman in the dress through the glass door, yeah? Woman in a black dress walks towards us from an alley. There's a man in a hoodie by the pole in front of her. Woman is going to walk past the man in the hoodie. After 3 seconds, she'll drop something like a handkerchief or a scarf. The man will step forward to pick it up just as she realizes she dropped it and turns around. Chance encounter. They'll recognize each other, decide to grab drinks, and walk away. Lays it all out in detail. I guess in this sense, though, because the thing is, like, Sherlock Holmes and Batman are incredibly smart, but they don't have powers. In this case, I think the characters in this game, it's similar to Danganronpa, where all of the characters are detectives are part of this organization, and they all have access to certain abilities. So Danganronpa, it's like, oh, they're all the master at something. They can all do something really. Yeah, I would think Sherlock Holmes would be up there because a lot of the stuff that he solves is on deduction rather than gadgets and technology. I guess also because he's like one of the original detectives, at least in terms of fiction stuff. Woman walks past the man in the hood. Drops her scarf. Needless to say, the rest plays out just like Mitsumi had predicted. Somewhere in future, the future we're witnessing now. Red. He's the real deal. Think that someone as terrifying as a master detective is here in Kanai Ward. What's he doing in a place like this? Working a case? What kind of cases has he solved before? Questions bubble up like a freshly opened bottle of tonic water. First, thank you properly. Superhuman detective means cheating. I don't disagree. Yeah. His superpower was his intelligence and things, so that's what will make him more superior than the others, because he doesn't have powers to determine all of that stuff. So I guess that's why he would have the edge. Batman has tech, and then like other people have powers, so don't worry about it. Just feel like helping. If you must, how about bringing me that beer? But I'd feel bad if I couldn't do something to pay you back. That's a lie. Of course I want to thank him, but there's more to it. Don't want this meeting to end. I want to get into his good graces. Oh yeah? Thanks for a second. How about working part-time at my detective agency? Huh? It'd suit you better than this place. Okay, so the XXX sections just break up the narrative, I guess. So I started working at Mitsume's detective agency, the Kanai Ward branch of the World Detective Organization. Quit my job at the bar without a second thought. It occurred to me again that the reason I kept mixing drinks was because I was so worried about not having anything to do. So excited to start my new extraordinary life working under a master detective. But it wasn't what I expected. The only cases assigned to me involved finding lost cats and investigating cheating spouses. So I'm asked, how are you going to help out with a request from the WDO? That's a top secret. Get the run-of-the-mill stuff I don't need to be bothered with. Easy jobs. Makes sense? Makes sense. So the dream shattered in an instant. Although, actually, I will say, in this case, I know that Sherlock Holmes would be good at the deduction and solving the crimes. In terms of, like, the unraveling of the villain and things like this, I do like how Poirot does it. I like how they dedicate, like, 10 to 15 minutes of just breaking down the entire crime from beginning to end and talking about how all the relationships connect to one another and how this makes sense and how this doesn't make sense. And that's one thing that I've always liked that in the TV show. I like that in the movies. Like that's in detective stories. That's usually my favorite part of the stuff. By the way, the office was as typical gets. Just a normal room in a regular office building. Imagined, fantasized about hidden doors behind bookshelves, which would subsequently lead to rooms filled with cutting-edge tech. Imagine my disappointment when I first saw a branch office of the world-renowned WDO. How dense are you? Only the diffident would get hung up on that kind of crap. Yeah, I get that, but it's natural for a teenage boy to have that sort of expectation, right? That said, since I'd started working at Mitsume's agency, my day-to-day life blossomed. Partly because I wanted to be a detective ever since I was a kid. Partly because even seemingly straightforward jobs required some degree of creativity. Take a lost cat, for example. I have to consider its personality, lifestyle, the surrounding geography, so on if I want to guess where it might be. If I found it, it'd feel like I'd just beaten a game. If I didn't, it becomes trial and error. There was something to learn in that reputation. Adultery cases were usually depressing, but staking out a hotel made me feel like I was doing real detective work. Although it wasn't like me, even I'd get swept up in the emotion of all when a client cheerfully said something like, "Now I can start my life over." When I reported to Mitsumi that these experiences, I'd be met with a cold expression. You're a real detective once those emotions end. It becomes routine and no longer affects you. The local sense of common sense and used more than its eyes. Yeah, everyone else went through so much stuff just to find the answer right. Yeah, I guess that's the... I guess it also depends on how you view and read it. So, on a television show, obviously the reason why they go through and do all that stuff is because that's like the breakdown of a television episode or a breakdown of a movie. Whereas if Sherlock Holmes just does it, like, that's the thing. Like, often, what is it they say? Often the easiest way to, like, solve something is just by looking at it straight in the face and just making the most obvious, making the most obvious conclusion. Oftentimes, more often than not, that's how the truth is found. Like, just looking at something without looking at all the other things and just saying this is what's... I think that might be, like... thing. Then why are you a detective? What's your motivation now? Don't need motivation, probably just gets the job done. For real? And I'd already figured out this emotional high wouldn't last forever, but Sume's words hit me harder than anything Beardy had ever said. I learned I was the shallow type of person who puts title and position above all else. Because truthfully, I got a knack for this kid. Nothing made me happier than when Mitsumi praised me. Me, having a knack for anything? Couldn't help but chuckle to myself. Driven by that high, I felt nothing but respect for him at first. But master detectives are human too. When it came to women, Mitsumi was particularly human. More than once, I'd arrived at the office to find a strange woman sleeping on the couch. During one such occasion, another woman showed up at the same time. Two women inevitably met, and Mitsumi ran off after telling me to take care of it. In the end, both women waited in the office out all day. After listening to Mitsumi make his sweat-laden excuses upon his return, I slapped him in the face. It's the first time I'd seen an adult grovel to his knees, on his knees. Often the most simplest answer is right in front of you or before your eyes. Yeah, it's something similar to that. I know it had something to do with, like, usually the way to, like, solve something is to... Although, I guess one thing that I have to consider... How useful is, because obviously Sherlock Holmes investigates these cases. I don't know how many of the books don't have him with Watson, but I'm not sure how useful Watson is in terms of... Because if you think about it, Sherlock Holmes bounces things off of Watson, who then has a different way of looking at things, but often it's... That's one thing that I've always wondered as well. I sometimes wondered if there was some hidden meaning to the assignments Mitsumi threw my way. At the time, I had to sit in a specific seat in a cafe for a whole day. Literally just sit. and I endlessly tailed some guy without knowing a single thing about him. A guy in red sweats. Well, then the entire day I didn't see anything suspicious. They were Mitsumi's orders, which meant there had to be some intention behind them. And so I tackled them all with diligence. As I scrubbed the bathroom in the office until it shined, inevitably I started to realize that detective work was what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. Also, another person I should mention, even though they're not a detective by things, I do like, and even though it can get quite silly in terms of what they do, the Phoenix Wright games, I do like how the Phoenix Wright games do it, but obviously that's a little bit different because that's looking into facts and looking into things, trying to break down testimonies and things. Books do have him with Watson, just not enough of him appears in each. Okay, so you could argue that Sherlock Holmes is doing still most of the work himself, but Watson isn't there enough to be able to think, because that's something that would also be considered as well. Anybody can dream. The hard part's keeping that dream alive. In 2 months since I started working at Mitsumi's detective agency, the red light district, hunting for a lost cat. Lights around me dim as I turn into an alley. At that moment, a large black car stops on the side of the road. Sitting in the driver's seat and riding shotgun are the balaclava boys from before. This time, they're barefaced and wearing ill-fitting suits. I hide behind a telephone pole as soon as I recognize them. No good again, I guess. Maybe they just finished. You never played any of the Phoenix Wright games. If I would suggest them if you like. It's a little bit different to a detective story in the sense of you do investigations by like finding clues, interrogating people, getting witness statements, analyzing clues, but then add like the courtroom drama by having like witness testimonies that you have to debunk and presenting the right evidence, and again, a cast of wacky characters that are a lot of innuendos and anagram things, you know, and different meanings. I would suggest giving them a go if you have an interest in like solving crimes and stuff like this. I observed them and noticed Mitsumi in the back seat. He's laughing with the man beside him. The man has tattoos in a circular pattern beneath both eyes. Teardrops, lots of them. It's customary for gangbangs to get a teardrop tattooed for each person they kill, right? In that case, how many lives has this guy taken? Not just the 3DS, so, I don't know what consoles they're all on. The first 3 Ace Attorney games are on consoles, so PS4, you can get them on PS4. They do have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which that's 2 games that were never released in English until then. Those are also out, and they're also bringing out, in I think next month or February, they're bringing out the, I believe they're bringing out the 3DS games, the Apollo Justice trilogy. Those are also coming out as well. So if you ever like considering doing that. I think they're also on PC as well. They might be on PC as well. They are available. They are available for play. They're probably pretty cheap as well. The Tatted Man, Adel Weber's older brother. What's the Balaclava boys? I would explain why one of them's the driver, but why Mitsumi joking around with the gang boss? Mitsumi actually the boss's younger brother. No, the Tatted Man looks younger. And I think he'd be Mitsumi's younger brother. That would make Mitsumi the boss. Maybe they're just friends. Business partners. Whatever the case. I've been duped, but in what way? What end? You watching as whatever strength holding me up drains from my legs. How long has it been now? 10 minutes. After they wrap up their friendly chat, Mitsumi hands the Tattooed Man an envelope. Checks the contents. That's like a cash. Fingers flicker as he counts it. Grins with an expression that says, all here. Mitsumi exits the car along with the Balaclava boys. Turning to face them, lowers his head in a bow of thanks. What? He disappears into the red light district. Legs finally give out. Behind closed eyelids, a white haze whirls. Hell? What's going on? Mitsumi gave them money, so he must be involved in something shady, right? He's a master detective of the World Detective Organization. Wait, what if he's been lying about being a master detective? No, he definitely saw the future. Even if he knew the location of the Balaclava Boys' hideout, because he was in bed with them, that wouldn't explain how he knew what would happen outside the bar. Unless that was also some kind of trick. Who? I think that's how you pronounce it. Turn my head up toward the voice. Who is this again? Woman in her mid-20s. Ah, did you already forget? You met at the detective agency, remember? I ran into the other woman. I'm Ehab. You can call me Iha. The name doesn't ring a bell, but she's definitely one of Mitsumi's playmates. What's wrong? You look terrible. Well, that's... Never mind, I'm just dealing with some personal issues. There's something to do with Miss Mitzi. What makes you think that? All he does is make the people around him cry. Including me and other women, of course. He's not a bad guy, though. But I guess that's something people usually say about bad guys. Did you know he can see the future? Future? Like ESP? Yeah, he claims if he touches someone, he can see the next hour of their life. Joking. Jimmy usually kept quiet about being a master detective, so it's not surprising, Ehab doesn't know. Makes sense if you think about it, right? Assuming he can see the future, it'd explain everything. You want to believe him, don't you? I guess so. It's not true. Can't see the future. If he could, he wouldn't be so terrible with women. Wouldn't have bumped into that other woman. But you see, there are special conditions for his power to work. And we'd have to touch me, right? That's a condition. Certainly did that, then some. Sexy. Not. The extent of my knowledge about that kind of thing is limited to what I've seen in books and videos. More. But if she says that's what happened, then that's what happened. Conditions must have been met. Maybe he has a personal policy to not use his foresight in private matters. Maybe it goes against his principles. That's a lot to assume of him. Hypothetically speaking, what if Mitsumi is a fraud? And be able to see the future? If that were true, he wouldn't have been able to predict what we saw through the glass door of the bar. Did he hire actors beforehand, anticipating their daddy's abilities? No. What would be the point of doing all that just to fool me? Maybe the scene he predicted was actually one that happened all the time, and I just never noticed. Then again, he said the woman would suddenly drop her scarf. For him to know that, he had to be clairvoyant. When the deductions don't add up, investigate the scene. Parted ways with Ehab, and went back to my old bar. Didn't burn any bridges when I quit, but I also didn't want to deal with Beardy. My reluctance was ultimately unwarranted, as he'd already hired a new part-timer, a cute one at that. Seems like he hadn't given my resignation a second thought. If anything, probably grateful I left. Order a cola, sit in the same seat that Sumi sat in when he made his prediction, and look out the glass window. No sign of the woman or the man in the hood from before. Current time is a little earlier than the time at which Mitsumi had made his prediction back then. Before I entered the bar, I looked around the area where the woman had dropped her scarf. Didn't find an air vent or any other contrivance that could have increased the likelihood of someone dropping something. Continue observing through the glass door, but no ideas come to mind. Feeling the melting of ice in my drink. Excuse me? Expression on my face that dour? Part-timer who had taken over my position speaks to me gingerly. Plus Cole, would you like anything else? Oh, try even gonna finish this. That's right, fundamentals. After investigating the scene, the next step is to question witnesses. Now ask you something. Have you ever looked through the glass door and seen a woman drop her scarf near the pole? No, I don't think so. Figured as much. Oh, that must be the Q, right? Q. You don't know? The other day, a group of drug dealers were arrested, because they were selling on the streets around here, because the owner and I were both questioned by the police. So the dealers and customers had a secret way of communicating with each other, and it sounded like that might be what you were describing. That's it. Mitsumi knew the man by the pole was a dealer. The woman approaching was a customer, and what their secret cue was. The way he described it made it sound like he could see the future. Come to think of it, vague when he said she dropped a handkerchief or a scarf. He knew the cue was to drop something made of cloth, but didn't know what it would be. Then it's confirmed. Mitsumi can't see the future. What about belonging to the World Detective Organization? He's just a local detective with ties to a criminal outfit. I still can't figure out why he helped me after I'd been robbed. Did he want a grunt around to take care of his jobs for him? Or did he just want to mess with the Balaclava boys? There are plenty of explanations, and they all fit. Still, I want to believe it. I want to believe Mitsumi. I want to believe he really is a master detective who can see the future. That he's working towards some goal I can't even imagine. That all my suspicions will be flipped around in one triumphant final move, like in a game of checkers. Something like that. Can't help but believe that sort of future. Must have come straight back from the red light district. Sumi was lying on the couch, puffing a cigarette with a newspaper in hand. What's up? With that scary-looking face. I told him everything. That I saw him hand money to the tattooed men in Black Bar. That I figured out the foresight trick he had pulled at the bar. Oh, that. But the weight of my accusations, Mitsumi's expression doesn't change. Smoke seeps from his mouth as he exhales. Nerve-wracking 2 or 3 seconds, I lose the battle of the wills and begin blurting out words. Why? Did someone force your hand? Or there's some kind of hidden agenda, right? Nah. Puts out the cigarette. Unbothered expression on his face, he continues. Draw about everything. Can't see the future. I'm not a master detective with the WDO. Just another private eye born and raised in Kanai Ward. I covered up the tattooed guy's crimes, and in return, his boys tread some morally grey territory to help me with my work. I lied to you about seeing the future because I wanted to have some fun with those goons. Because I thought the place could use a maid. Well, lights up another smoke, like it's an afterthought. Valuable lesson, don't you think? That's what being a detective is about. What now? Quit crying. Thought you were a man. You'll want to talk. Take it you're quitting. You even need to ask. That was actually a quick entry. Didn't hurt too much. When I think about what happened at Mitsumi's detective agency, it feels like a story someone else told me. Like it isn't real because I personally didn't experience it. So it doesn't affect me. Even factoring in all the deception, I can shrug it off because it's not my problem. Maybe the shock of finding out I'd been duped triggered a subconscious defense mechanism that's protecting me from dealing with the pain directly. So be it. No desire to face it head on. Thus ends the Yuku Furio part-timer at a detective agency. Is there going to be a second part to this, maybe? Oh, chapter of my life. Truth be told, I still wanted to know if the jobs Mitsumi sent me on, like finding cats, investigating cheating spouses, as well as the ones I couldn't explain, sitting in a cafe all day or following someone around unnoticed, actually had a hidden meaning. Some kind of fundamental detective training. Maybe it was just an excuse to get me out of the office so he could bring women back. Anything seemed possible. But whatever. Who cares? Someone so easily fooled isn't cut out for detective work anyway. It's alright. What I should have been thinking about was what to do with my free time. Quit the bar, quit the agency, and was back at square one. Finally have to decide what to do with my life, but I don't want to think about it yet. I'm looking for a new part-time job, but the idea of tutoring at a cram school or working in food service feels off. I've been going to arcades instead. Sometimes I challenge nerds and delinquents in fighting games. Sometimes I kill time with puzzle games. Burning through the money I'd saved up from working, I'm intentionally cutting off my escape routes, though I don't plan on making the arcade my home. That said, after a month as a regular, I've gotten pretty good. Sometimes when I square off with someone on the other side of the cabinet who's on my level, a crowd forms. All dudes, of course. Arms crossed or chins in hands, they scrutinize my matches as if they have control over the outcome. Actually, I don't hate it. When I win, their reserved applause goes beyond the wow, cool type of platitude you'd get from some chick. Genuine admiration. Craving that validation, I grip the stick and hit the buttons. Like my opponent's attacks at precise timing, take advantage of their openings to land weak but confirmed counters. His gradually depleting health bar is the remaining distance to the finish line. Calls to me. Ah, Yuku. So this is where you've been. What? My opponent combos into a super that lands squarely on my chin. My fighter, Capoeirista? I guess I mean Capora, you know, capoeira. Capoeira is the breakdancing style, the like what Eddie from Tekken uses. Sent flying and lands on his back. Sparse applause sounds, but not for me. My eyes narrow as I turn towards the voice. A woman with a familiar face stands before me. Name I don't recall. Sumi playmate number 2. She bumped into Ehab that one time. Kiriko Cornelius. Remember me? Maybe not. It's been a while. I no see. Been looking for you. Don't have your info, and Mitsumi said he didn't know where you were either. Why? What do you need from me? I'll have a request. Mystery I want you to solve. Mystery? You mean like a case? Exactly. An unsolved case. In short, Kiriko's story. She had a twin sister, Ange Cornelius. An incident occurred 12 years ago when they were both elementary school students. Ange disappeared without a trace. Police organized a search, but they couldn't find her. 12 years passed without any leads. However, bones believed to belong to Ange washed up on the river bank in Kanai Ward's Kamasaki district a few days ago. In the course of forensic investigation, the bones were found to not only belong to Ange, but to her sister Kiriko Cornelius. We decided an arcade wasn't the best place for a conversation of this magnitude and relocated to a cafe. Kiriko calmly takes a drag of her cigarette. None of it makes sense. There are a few things bothering me. Of course, ask away. Saying the two of you were switched. Kiriko was the one who died. That would make you the supposedly missing Ange, correct? Not quite. Still under investigation, but it's a possibility. Got my entire life thinking if I'm Kiriko Cornelius, maybe I'm really Ange. Might have been swapped and just never realized it. But why do you want me to solve it? Not Mitsumi, and this is the sort of thing you'd ask the WDO to handle. I can't tell you that yet. You can't tell me? I understand once you arrive at the scene, the riverbank where the bones washed up. Why can't you just tell me now? Like I said, it'll all make sense once you're there. Oh, and don't tell Mitsumi about this. I can't wrap my head around it. Why, after 12 years, are bones discovered belonging to the sister who had been living a normal life until now, rather than the sister who had disappeared? Why, of all people, am I being asked to investigate this case? There isn't a single mystery in this world I should have to solve. Now, the mystery itself probably doesn't want me solving it. What if it does? What if it's a mystery only I can solve? Or rather, what if it's a mystery that wants to be solved by me specifically? A story that doesn't begin until I take on the mantle of a detective. I'd already decided to pretend my dream never existed in the first place, and my heart raced. But up as the distance between me and detective closed. Alright then, I stopped my bike at the riverbank and surveyed the area. Kiriko, or Ange, said that I would understand once I was there, but there are no signs of a police investigation, and I have no idea where the bones had washed up. All I know is what the noise and light reflecting off the surface of the black water tells me. Is raging. Yo, you made it. Unfamiliar voice from behind. It's the realization that I made a critical mistake. Turn away from the black water. Before me is a man with tattoos. Teardrops, lots of them. Behind him are a dozen or so bare-faced young men, including the balaclava boys, each holding matching batons. The tattooed man begins to speak with a smirk, as if he was putting on a performance. I've missed you, baby bro. You are Ada Weber, my younger brother, aren't you? What do you want? Why go through all this trouble to bring me out here? Don't you think you owe me an apology first? Why would I apologize for getting back stolen money? If anyone should shut it. The tattooed man moves closer. I have to get out of here. I look both ways, but I'm trapped. Whichever direction I run, one of the goons is going to get me. Just as I make the realization, there's an iron tang in the back of my nose, and I find myself facing the sky. You quit working for Misumi, huh? Another blow to my face. Guess that means I've got no reason to hold back. Again in the face. My cheek is kissing pavement. The tattooed man straddles around my waist. My arms take the brunt of the damage meant from my face. My brain latches onto one thing as it's being rocked. He doesn't have to hold back because I quit working for Mitsumi. Confirmation the two of them had been working together. Dirty cops and gang members don't mess with each other's people. Guess that's quid pro quo type of relationship meant I had protection until now. Tattooed man gets up and kicks me once in the ribs. I reflexively curl into a ball and take another kick to the back of my head. Consciousness leaps, or rather soars from me for a second. Returns and I wonder, is this really happening? Just because I took back the money? Bastard. Always in the way, doing whatever pleases you. What? Always in the way? Pleases me. You know you're gonna die, right? You don't have to look at someone who's accepted it yet. He says this with a red and bloodshot glare. Huh? What? I'm a little scared. Please wait. Delivers the strongest kick yet to my stomach. I believe everything he says. He's gonna kill me. I'll become a tattoo under his eyes. But always in the way? Doing whatever pleases me? I think there's been a misunderstanding. I'm gonna be killed because of it. I can't even draw a breath to try and explain. There are still plenty of things I wanted to do. I want to travel abroad and experiment with a girl and become a detective. Yeah, I want to become a detective. Wonder what's going on. When did the tattooed man stop kicking me? Or I'm already dead. My current state of mind, I hear sirens. Can't tell if they're real or imaginary. Please? Some kind soul call them? I managed to raise my head and try to grasp the situation. First, it doesn't seem like I'm dead. Second, this feels real. 6 police cars are parked along the vastness of this riverbank. Cops that spilled out from them are running around shouting and threatening the goons. Goons, including the tattooed man, look bewildered. Damn it, the tattooed man takes off at full speed. Freeze, creep, an officer gives chase. Not happening. One of the tattooed man's henchmen tackles the officer, and the two crash into the ground. That triggers an all-out war. The hell? Don't know what's going on, but it seems I'm saved. Yo, long time no see, Yaku. Huh? Follow the source of the voice as he enters my field of vision. Pause. Who knows? It's leaking. Itsumi? It's not just my nose, is it? Nope, you look terrible. What the hell is going on? I'll explain everything, but first, what's with that intense stare? He lowers his head to peer into my eyes. My bad. Being late. What? Planned to arrive sooner, but got a bit tied up. Please stop bowing. Bowing. What do you mean? What are you apologizing for? Jimmy raises his head and fiddles with the lighter, trying to light a cigarette. Simply put, just a job. A job? Truth is, all that stuff about being a master detective who can see the future isn't true. I really am just a local private eye. Yeah, but down on the spot. Finally successful in lighting up his smoke, gets comfortable and goes on. Like you said, I partnered up with Tattoo Face in his runs, but I also had ties with the police. Tattoos are basically mercenaries, you know. That kind of thing happens. This is where it gets complicated. About a week before I bumped into you, the police asked me to work with them in bringing down that gang. It was starting to get a little out of hand, so the police offered me a pretty sweet deal. Naturally, I accepted. Incidentally, I ran into you, the person they just robbed. I think I could use you, so I set you as bait to lure them into blatantly committing a crime. Then the police take care of the rest. Blatantly? You know they're about to kill you, right? At the very least, Big Brother Weather is going to get slapped with an attempted murder charge. So, you were playing this from the day we met? That's the gist of it. Okay, but you don't actually have foresight or whatever, so... You remember all those meaningless jobs I sent you on? Sitting in a specific seat in a cafe all day, endlessly tailing someone you didn't know a thing about? It's all to disrupt their drug deals. The cafe you sat in was where the transactions went down. The person you followed around with no subtlety was a dealer. The gang let you be since you were with me, but their hatred built up all the same. They were ready to snuff you the second you left my protection. By the way, when you saw me handling money over to Big Brother Weber, that was me making up for your actions. It's an apology for how you were interfering with their business. Going about it as you pleased. As I pleased? Right, I told them you were acting alone out of your own weird sense of justice. I see. Being the way of doing as I pleased, completely without my knowledge. One last thing. Plan was to book them. Why not strike while they're in the middle of a deal? Sounds like a good idea, but wouldn't have worked. Big Brother Weber, old tattoo face, rarely gets his hands dirty. Even if we hit the sites where the deals go down. We'd only catch the small fry. That wouldn't have fixed anything. That's why we had to use you as bait. Whether it's to maintain discipline in the ranks, or keep the underlings afraid. Only the boss decided when it was time to kill someone, so I made him want to murder you. Sorry about that. School of Hard Knocks, right? First and foremost, are you kidding? They're about to kill me. What kind of apologies and worth shit? Could have actually died. F off. At the same time, rad. Whatever little of my brain that's still functional can figure out this much. This is just a regular detective. Imagine how impressive master detectives belonging to the WDO must be. Whatever anger and dejection I feel over being used as a pawn is supplanted by envy for detectives. That said, force my aching body up and shove Mitsumi by the shoulder. Mitsumi, the man who cannot see the future, falls into the evening river. What the hell was that? Simply put, just payback. That was dangerous. Came close to respecting that fraud. Next to Mitsumi, the gang has been dismantled. With that, Kanai Ward becomes just a little more peaceful. Doesn't feel that way, but it must be, right? As for me, I return to my part-time job at Mitsumi's agency. Lots of cars and cheating spouses. I was occasionally assisting Mitsumi when he gets a request. Stuff that felt like real detective work. No more concerns about my future path anymore. Toss those aside. I decided to train here a bit longer and become a detective. Embarrassing to admit, so I still hadn't told Mitsumi. 2 months passed after my return to the office. Just like that, my life as I know it comes to an abrupt end. The detective agency is finished. What? What did you do? What's that supposed to mean? Getting married? What? To Ehab. You met her, didn't you? Congratulations. We're moving to her hometown. Not sure if I'll set up a new office there, but I'm finished here. An unexpected ending, but a happy one. Happy. A happy ending. As if. What Ehab said, it didn't seem like she thought much of Mitsumi. But I guess people just say things sometimes. So I don't understand a woman's heart. What about you? You decided what you're going to do with your life? I was thinking of becoming a detective. Something I've wanted since I was a kid, and it looks like it could be fun from what I've seen. Not a bad idea. You're just saying that. No, I'm serious. Makes me kind of happy. Feels like my time as a detective in this town has some meaning. Huh? I see. That's one way to look at it. My desire to become a detective gives meaning to Mitsumi's efforts here as a detective. Ultimately, it's my dream. Something I'm doing for my own sake. I want to become the type of detective who makes people happy to have me around. Oh, okay, there's an actual afterword. Okay, so this must be written for the, this must be written from the director, or the people who worked on the game. Okay, let's see what this says. Ichiro Koizumi, I hope you enjoyed How to Be a Master Detective, a Yaku Furio case. This novel is about an event that took place more than a decade before the main game, but you can read it before or after playing. When did you read it, before or after? Okay. If you're going to start playing soon, I look forward to seeing what Yaku becomes. If you've already played, try imagining how Yaku's life would have turned out if he'd never experienced the events of the novel. Would his future change or not? It might be fun to think about. Taka Kodaka. Okay, what did you think of young Yaku's story? Did you read it before you played the game or after you finished it? If you read it before, please read it again after playing. You might experience brand new feelings. If you read it after, please erase your memory and read it again as if you never played the game before. Okay, this is actually very interesting. So, I chose to read it beforehand because I was told to read it beforehand, just to see if it would change anything. So, I guess what we have to take into account is that this takes place 10 years before the events of the game that we're about to play. And if you play the game like what we're going to be doing, we should be looking forward to seeing what happens to this character. And then afterwards, we should consider what just happened in this novel and how it changes the experience, changes what happens here. And also, like, maybe reading it again after finishing the game. So it's gonna be. I'm actually very intrigued now to see like how this story goes. I don't think there's anything else I need to do for this. I'm right at the end now, so I don't. There's nothing. Don't even consider a bookmark. Okay, so we can exit out of. So obviously we're gonna meet this character. They're saying that this takes place 10 years prior to the main story events, so obviously this character is going to be involved somehow. So we will close this down and then load up the other one. This. And now I haven't gone into the game to check to see what options and that. I probably should have done it before we started streaming, but I wanted to start the game as if we were starting it from the novel, just in case something happens in the opening that changes something. Right, so now we can finally get started. Cool. So autosave, that's all fine. I'll check the options because I haven't done it in the game yet. So if there's anything. So yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this in a while. I believe there is DLCs for the game as well. Alright, let's see what we can this change. Minimap, fixed, rotate. I'd rather keep the. Usually when it comes to the mini-maps, I like to keep them in a fixed position so I have an idea of. Minimap display on, vibration off, brightness is fine, I like having normal camera, text speed. Usually I have text speed set to the highest just so that it, I can read it, think faster. We'll change it. If it's automatically scrolling, I'd rather not have it automatically scroll. But we'll see how that goes. Save these. I usually put volume up as high as possible to make sure that it's. Switch subtitles cinema subtitles on. Switch subtitles for reasoning deathmatch on. Again, I'm gonna put subtitles on because I like to have subtitles on in general. And also, just in case, like, we missed something in dialogue. Okay, controls. I haven't played the game yet, so I don't know what the special controls. Fast forward. I mean, I'm not going to be using fast forward. Skipping cinematics. Backlog. Moving. I mean, that all looks okay. Let's get things started. New game. Again, I don't know what to expect with this. I've been looking forward to wanting to play it since I saw it revealed, so I'm expecting something similar to Danganronpa, just more detective-based rather than like trial-based like the thing is. So we'll see how we go.
Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept through the whole thing. Let's see. Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
Okay, so there's 4 difficulty settings. I don't know what the difference is between them. We've got we've got lenient, mean, troublesome, and adorable. I usually try to go for the easiest difficulty just to, like, so we can have the easiest time to get through the game normally and enjoy the story and stuff. I'm curious as to why adorable is here. It actually makes me wonder if adorable is like the hardest difficulty secretly because it's the 4th option. I suppose we'll just go for lenient. There's no trophies that I have to worry about for this because it's
Don't say I didn't warn you. You want to know what difficulty that is? The one you selected is how difficult yours truly will be on you.
Oh, okay.
Difficult with you as you wish. So,
I thought it was something else.
no, to be honest, it's all the same no matter what you pick. I'm your lenient, mean, true,
Oh, okay, that explains it.
adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready? Do you want to start for real? Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
Start for real. Yep, seriously, or don't start. I mean, obviously we want to start, so.
Guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries. You just can't wait to go on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird! Well, let's get this started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure. Let's go!
Chapter 0, Massacre on the Amaterasu Express. I like the references immediately to, classic, detective, so obviously that's a play off of Murder on the Orient Express. This is the Massacre on the Amaterasu Express.
Whoa! What's going on? Wait. Huh? Where am I? Ow. Who? What?
Okay, I like that they're continuing the trend of Danganronpa protagonists that always have, what is it? They always have a part of their hair sticking out in some way. It's just always been one of those things. Yeah, I like the Murder on the Orient Express. I like both versions. The more recent version is actually really good.
Huh? Why? How?
I think I prefer the newer one compared to the older one, actually.
I can't remember anything.
And I've seen some of the TV specials, for it as well.
Does that mean... Do I have... What was it called? Amnesia?
Amnesia again. Okay, we're dealing with characters with amnesia.
Take a deep breath.
What is, like, the biggest weakness of a character in a video game? It's typically amnesia. Characters with amnesia means that there's something mysterious about them. Danganronpa was the same thing. I think every character suffered from partial amnesia.
Why can't I remember?
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Check your belongings.
Who's there? Am I hearing things too? I lost my memories and now I'm hearing things. What's going on? Ow! Oh, what now? I can't catch a break. Check my belongings.
I still haven't seen,
An envelope?
I still haven't seen, I've seen Murder on the Orient Express, I haven't seen Death on the Nile yet, and I haven't seen A Haunting in Venice. Those are things as well. I haven't seen Knives Out 2 yet either.
Notice.
Okay, let's read this for a second, because we're not gonna read the whole thing. Actually, he might read the whole thing.
World Detective Organization Human Resources.
I mean, this is a Spike Chunsoft game, so chances are they've probably made some kind of deal with with something. There's usually always something that's going on.
Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration indefinite.
Just whenever I hear amnesia in a video game, it basically just means there's something that's different about them. There's no reason to give a character amnesia if there wasn't something to hide. Which again, this is a detective game, so...
Master detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions.
I wasn't expecting our character's name to be named Yuma Cocohead, though. That was a little bit,
Proud detectives.
that was a little bit random, like,
Mysteries from this world. Yuma Cocohead? That's my name? Thinking on it, I guess that sounds right. That's right! I finally remember! My name is Yuma! I'm Yuma Cocohead!
even hearing him saying it out loud is really, weird. Okay, I like the little, character introductions that they do with the,
But what's this about a world detective organization? It sounds significant. Am I a part of it? If that's the case, am I a detective? I guess these kinda look like a detective's clothes. It seems I was supposed to get on a train. Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train?
doesn't look like we're on a train, though.
Here's the ticket.
Although I guess we're in the, like, the luggage compartment.
Hey, it's almost time. Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about myself if I meet someone who knows me.
Attention!
Okay, basic controls. So, camera, inspect. Okay, so before rushing off to the train, let's start with some basic controls, walk around and explore the room. Yeah, I recommend moving the camera around to explore the surroundings. Places with an exclamation, with an examination mark can be inspected. Make sure to investigate areas of interest. Alright, so we're going to be doing that quite a bit. Like, anytime I have a chance to do that, I'm going to be exploring around.
Write this down.
You can fast forward and auto advance through dialogue. Cinematics can be skipped. We're not going to be doing that. First time playthrough, I haven't done any of that. Played this game before. Also, I guess one thing that I will be, what is it? One thing that I will be a little bit, like, harsher on than I normally am is because this is a because this is a detective game and it's solving mysteries and things like that, obviously I would want for anyone watching, anyone in the chat, to like try and refrain from
Gotta stay.
talking spoilers, just in case some other people want to just go along with the journey as well. Because again, like when something gets spoiled for these, often it just ruins it for a lot of people. So just keep that into account. Detective points can be earned by conducting detective activities like investigation and gathering info.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Earning DP increases the detective rank. Maybe something cool will happen when the rank goes up. Okay, so we have skill points and a memory cap. So in the Danganronpa games, we gain access to our main character had skills that could like make it easy to do certain mini games. So I'm wondering if it's the same thing here. We do earn detective points that rank us up.
Don't you forget.
Okay. So exclamation mark icons on the map mark the next objective and/or people to talk with. Okay, so again, by using that. Okay, before I usually begin, I usually go to check the menus just to make sure. Oh, there actually is no menu. The menu is just pause the game. Usually I go to check any the backlog. Okay, the backlog is just the thing. I usually go to and check, trying to make sure that the game we've only just started entering into the game, so I just want to get used to what. Zooming in on the map. Okay, we'll keep the map zoomed in just so we can see. I need what other buttons do we have? X does nothing. Y does nothing. B does nothing. Okay, so right now we can't gain access to a menu. Let's see what we've got in here. Something in the back, but I can't get through with all the things in the way. Stuff might fall if I try to move it. I'd better not get back with it. So, yeah, a detective points got up for that, but I'm wondering what the reason for that is. Like, what we will use it for.
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage. Bags, hats, and books.
I appreciate that everything's voiced, because that actually means that we can just enjoy what's we're looking around for stuff.
A toy robot? It looks sturdy. The label says lost items. This is...
I have a box here. I can peek inside through the hole. It's too dark to make anything out. I don't think clicking on them again gives us detective points, right? So we don't get like a second deduction of what's around. I think we've done everything in here. Can't do anything else. I guess we leave. Okay.
I get it. The place where I was sleeping was in fact...
Station's lost and found, gym storage, or the pawn shop. I would assume that it's the station's lost and found.
That's right. I've been sleeping in a station's lost and found section.
Yeah, I guess the thing that I wanted to say was, because it's a mystery game and detective stuff, solving crimes, I want to see if we can, like, try things ourselves. And obviously, if we get stuck, then that's a little bit different, because sometimes these games can be really obscure, like, you might need to go to a specific spot that we just missed. Like, obviously, if that's the case, then maybe we can...
Why was I sleeping here?
So, rank up, we've got a skill point and a memory cap.
Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
Attention passengers departing this station, direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express. Please board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I don't know how many chapters and stuff there are for the game either, so,
I have to get on that train.
And this is chapter 0, it says. And this is probably our tutorial, like a tutorial, case, maybe?
in time.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service. There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
Automatic? So nobody's driving this thing.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2. Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5. In case of an emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom. We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
So there are 5 cars. This must be car 1 at the front. I'd better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
If we use this. Check! Whoa, this stuff's vital. You definitely want to remember this. And that's a wrap!
I'm guessing that we're going to get introduced to this ghost character at some point, because obviously they're tutorializing us. That's how it started in the game as well. We got the helping us. So and now we have the notebook menu. So the notebook menu has features and info useful for investigations. When info gets updated, we mark it with a new marker. In case files, you can see an outline of the ongoing case and next objectives. In save load file, current progress can be saved, or the game can be started from save data. How convenient this modern world is. You can save whenever Master is able to walk around freely, but there are some exceptions, so be careful. In options, game settings can be adjusted. Yeah, so I'll just confirm that everything's fine with those, and then we'll go and get back into the game. ZR shrinks our map. If a map's larger than what we're currently in, I might just do that, but, so Y is the menu option. The next objective, find the master detectives on the train. It actually mentions locomoting, so detective rank is 2, DP of, thing, so what have we got? Case files.
If you're that lost, why not check your notes?
Fine. Okay, so massacre on the Amaterasu Express is ongoing. Yuma awoke in a room at the train station with amnesia. In his possession was a notice from the World Detective Organization that stated his name and orders to be dispatched to Kanai Ward. So he hurried onto the Amaterasu Express just as it departed. On the Amaterasu Express, they were evidently a number of master detectives who could be considered Yuma's colleagues. Talking with the master detectives might have yielded information about himself. With this in mind, Yuma set off to explore the train and meet up with these master detectives. Okay. So I guess we'll check that back as we go. Profiles.
Get the job done.
So in profiles, information about the characters can be viewed. Pick a person to switch to the information screen.
Into your brain.
Personal info is shown on the character information screen. New and updated info will be marked with the corresponding markers. Okay, so we'll be checking these constantly as we play through, because I usually go and do that. So obviously we've only met ourselves. So height 150 centimeters, weight 45 kilos, blood type and birthday unknown. So this is very similar to Danganronpa. If you level up the characters that you meet along the way, you gain more information about them. I'm guessing it might be a similar thing here, but we'll just... Likes detective novels, dislikes amnesia, title master detective, and talent. So I'm wondering if this is a similar thing to Danganronpa, where everyone's a master detective, but each of them has a specific talent that they're good at. Dislikes amnesia is an interesting thing, though. A master detective with amnesia, his small build is unsuitable for physical confrontation. A lack of self-confidence results in a tendency to frequently complain. However, he possesses a strong sense of justice and selflessly tries to help anyone in need. And I guess story-related terms as well. In Glossary, you can review in-game terminology, names of places, and events that have happened.
I see.
Also, you can check my tutorials out over and over again. So the Amaterasu Express Direct, built with Amaterasu Corporation's cutting-edge... Oh, wait, no, we already... That was said already. Actually, no, it wasn't. This five-car train operates fully autonomously without a driver or any crew on board. It will not stop until it arrives at its destination, Kanai Station. Car 1 and Car 5 have restrooms. Car 2 is supplied with food and beverage. In an emergency, the intercom in the backup control room in Car 3 can be used to contact the queue. World Detective Organization, an organization noted in the directive held by Yuma. Master Detective, seemingly a classification of detectives belonging to the World Detective Organization. Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward, a location noted in the directive held by Yuma. And Nocturnal Detective Agency, a name noted in the directive held by Yuma. I'm guessing we're going to get more information about these as we go along. Tutorials, I don't need to bother about reading them because we've already gone and read those. I don't know what we can do with the detective rank yet. It's just here. We can't really do anything with it. Option-wise, let's just... all the options are the same, and then we have our save option. I'll save just to make sure that it works correctly. Loading the game. We do get an autosave, and we get two autosaves. And like a bunch of files. I'm not gonna. I'll save as we go. But because we have autosaves, it's not as big of a deal to worry about. Yeah, so we are locomoting right now, so, it doesn't have a direction about where we're gonna go, so let's just start from this side of the train and start, looking around to see what we can...
There's a warning on the door. Please keep your hands clear of the doors. For your safety, doors will remain locked while the train is in motion.
No explanation about what the detective points to yet, so we've got the guide map.
It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
Like, I'm seeing this already, and it reminds me of, what is it called? It reminds me of, Phoenix Wright, like, with picking the different areas for the doors and stuff. Pick the area where they go and do the thing. We've got main control room, restroom, infirmary, main control room, dining car, room 301, room 302, backup control room, room 401, room 402, room 403, and there's infirmaries in the... So...
It won't open. I guess that's obvious. This is the front car. The nose of the train is just beyond it. If it opened, I could fall off. It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there.
Yeah, so this train's fully autonomous.
Be functioning.
So, no driver on the train, which means only things can go wrong without a human in control.
There's a sink and toilet inside. This must be the restroom. There's no one inside it right now.
I see my reflection in the perfectly polished mirror. I'm not used to it. Is that really my face? We're getting a lot of detective points. At least it's incentivizing me to click on stuff. The restroom window looks fixed in place, so it can't be opened. I don't see any of the detectives through the window. Time to move on. But like 10 points for each time we investigate something.
Excuse me.
Hello? Anyone there? There's no one here. I knew this analog stick on this Switch controller. The right analog stick is just constantly rotating.
Clean looking bed. This is probably the infirmary.
I know I could easily just swap it out, but
It's locked. There's no one
really
inside.
doesn't matter. Like I'm gonna swap it out. It has to get swapped out eventually. I do have other controllers though, so I probably could just use those. Should just use those. Getting that. Why is the Hang on a second. I think my Switch just stopped working. Back in. Things happened with. I say, or has the game froze? Did the game just freeze? Hang on a second. Game might have frozen. That's the first time that this has happened. I think on a screen, the Switch is actually frozen. No, I think the game has froze. Okay, that's I was not expecting that. We do have the auto save, so it should be okay. Yeah, the game is froze. Okay. Wait, has it or not? I no, it didn't freeze. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong then. It looked like it froze. There was no sound, and there was no there was no sound, and there was no it wasn't letting me do anything. Try and fix that. Get the sound back to normal. Fine. I don't know what happened then. Same thing,
It's
right?
a map of the train.
Okay, we're still in the.
It says main control room B. The door is locked and won't open.
Maybe, I don't know. I think I pushed. I thought I pushed. There might have been. It might have been a text trigger. All the sound just went off. The sound went off, and then I couldn't push anything, and then I took it out, closed it down, and everything, and it's like
It's not on.
it's better now.
Seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction. Oh. I kinda sounded like a real detective
I
there.
wonder how that works. Like, why would you need two control rooms when you could just have the one control room be like, "Hey, go forward. Hey, go backwards." Why do you need two control rooms? I'm gonna, just in case that was something that I did, I'm gonna save. Just go. The game auto saves anyway, but I don't like to take the risk of things. That's
Huh? Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
You'd like that we have a question mark on our head, essentially. I guess these are the master detectives. These are the other master detectives. Okay, one of them, I just immediately thought that looked like Mad Eye Moody because of the staff in the one eye. Although that's on the other side for him.
Excuse me. Are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
We are. But who are you?
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
A boy like you? Master Detective of the WDO?
It seems like it.
Seems like it?
Like hell, dumbass! Huh?
A runt like you, a master detective? You're just shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You wanna die right here, right now?
Wait! Please, hear me out! Oh, right! I have proof that I'm a master detective!
the World Detective Organization? It's real. There's no mistake about it.
What? Are you serious?
Looks like there's a reason behind this. Go ahead and tell us. I'll allow it.
Right, thank you. But there's really not much to explain.
I like how it just fast forwards all through the explanation.
And that's what happened.
Just fast forward to the entire explanation. We don't even know what's going on right now.
Amnesia.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We suffer from amnesia.
Looks that way. I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
That's what I want to know. Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
Why do you suspect me?
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
Guess not. So you called yourself a member without even knowing.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost. Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna find out who the Amaterasu Express Part 2. I'm guessing that we don't get it. Okay, nothing's changed in terms of the. Like, we technically haven't met any of the characters yet, so I get. I'm guessing there's nothing around here that we can grab. I'm not seeing anything that's interactable, so.
Let's do things logically.
Where do you think you're going? You need to listen to me first. I need to talk with him first. Let's, like I say, he wants us to talk to him, but I want to talk to everyone else first. Okay, so... Alright, I guess we actually just can't talk to anyone. No one else wants to talk to us.
What?
And no one else wants to talk to us right now.
Oh.
Okay, well, I guess we're being told we have to talk to the other guy first.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's...
I've never heard someone explain their organization that not this is a legal practice or a legal organization. This is an extra legal. It's like a super version of being legal. It's like this is definitely it almost sounds like it's like, oh, this is definitely not a sus organization because it's extra legal. It's an extra legal organization.
Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives.
Like, we are not just a legal law firm, we are an extra legal law firm. We put in that extra effort, that extra 10%. As opposed to all the other legal firms that only do that do less than that. 1,000 master detectives. That is, and all of them have powers. That is impressive.
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes. People who develop talents such as clairvoyance or mind reading. They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed. Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Detective deed?
That's probably the talent.
It's an identification card. Check your pockets.
I don't have one.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us. Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
Oh, hold on, I'm not trying to trick anyone.
Pardon me. He seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you? If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
The hell'd you just say?
She's right. Everyone here has just met for the first time. Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Huh? First time? So, you guys don't know each other?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own.
And that makes sense, but considering they said there was over 1,000 of them, you would think that some of them would meet at some point because of,
I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this.
like 1,000 is a... When you think about, like, detectives in terms of, like, a general organization,
We thought all of
1,000...
the had shown up.
1,000's probably a small number, but
Then you walked in.
in this case...
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
It's kind of like, I think, like, if I think about, like, police sort of stuff, there wouldn't be a detective for every single police station that's around, because that would mean that there'd be lots of detectives, but there might be one in a certain, like, area per thing, like, there wouldn't be, like, I don't think there'd be a detective for every single police station, because that would be, it'd be more of a regional thing.
What does he mean by that?
Now, let's begin.
I guess we just introduce ourselves, so... I need to get used to this. Oh, okay, so there we go. So when we get a new thing to read, it actually just updates the, it updates the stuff here. So update, an extra legal, extra privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries, with branches located throughout the world. The key players in their activities are known as master detectives. A detective deed and an identification card. The World Detective Organization grants this only to a detective who has demonstrated exceptional ability. Detective with a forensic forte is designated a master detective on the card. In addition to being a functional form of identification, a detective deed allows a detective to receive various forms of support from the WDO. Forensic forte, those exhibiting innate talent for special powers like clairvoyance or mind reading are trained by the WDO to develop a supernatural investigative ability called forensic forte, or simply forte. And among the detectives belonging to the World Organization, this is a detective with a specialized power called forensic forte that aids in their investigative abilities. Currently, there are approximately 1,000 master detectives in the organization. Okay, time to learn and be introduced to every character in the room. So let's start with you.
I am Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here. Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening stream. That's how I live my life. My forte is thoughtography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics.
Okay, so kind of like, I'm guessing what will happen is his eye can his eye can project images that he's seen in his mind into so that everybody else can see them. So that's going to be
That's all,
useful.
Sonny. There's no need for any further explanations.
There's clearly something extraordinary about him.
Okay, so like every character's going to get like a profile. Okay, so height 200 centimeters, weight 88 kilos, blood type A, birthday June 14th, likes whiskey, dislikes modern cell phones, title Master Detective Forte Photography. One of the Master Detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express. Outwardly a mild-mannered old man, he has the solemn expression of a battle-hardened veteran and the air of a killer. He was once a military detective involved in espionage. We don't know what our talent is yet. Because we're suffering from amnesia right now. So, photography, Zangi's forte. Zangi's memory can be transcribed as a photographic image onto electronic devices. I can see how that's going to be very useful. Okay, what are the other characters? What are the other characters have?
I'll go first. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander. I'm from the Southern Forest Preserve District's detective agency. They call me Nature's Mediator. I love people, nature, and the harmony between them. However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Sobel's Lake? Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site. It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself. There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves. The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret. I'll let you figure out what that means. When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned as a detective.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective. Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself. He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
I'll describe my forte as well. I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigations.
He's definitely talking more than the other guy is.
My forte is animal investigation. I can control animals as I wish and recruit them for my inquiries.
Oh, okay, that's... for some reason I was expecting it to be like animal instincts, where it's like, oh, I can like use, like, I have a stronger sense of like smell or something like this, and... No, this is, he can control animals and recruit them. So that means, I guess, if an animal saw something around the area, he'd be able to know. It's, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. That...
allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected.
Okay, so it's essentially like tailing and stuff.
As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals. Less intelligent animals are easier to control.
Okay.
I often
There are limitations.
They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations. Unfortunately, I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice on this train.
So yeah, that would definitely be useful.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers. He really is impressive.
That is all from me. With love, I yield to the next person.
See how his power will be used. Zilch Alexander. Height 181 centimeters, weight 66 kilos, blood type A, birthday October 4th, likes animals, dislikes destruction of nature, title Master Detective, forte animal investigation. One of the Master Detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express. He is fastidious, conceited, and patronizing, with a tendency towards leading the conversation and moving things along in a logical order. And then his thing is animal investigation. Zilch's forte controls animals typically to gather intelligence. As a basic rule, Zilch can only control four-legged mammals. Next.
An introduction. Introduce myself. A subjective observation of one's own self-image, explained objectively.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I rarely have a need to do so, so I was considering what approach to take. After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place? All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
I like how the name updates as you're talking in the speech box. That's something different. Also, those I just realized those headphones look very similar to the ones that my sister uses. I'm looking at them right now. I can see them like off in the distance here, and it's like they look very, very similar to the ones she's using.
A method of arbitrary labeling for self-recognition, symbols for categorization, nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed, or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
Most of the World Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude. When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats. No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away. My already tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte? Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oh.
Oh, I see what just happened there.
This part of her seems a bit more normal.
Okay. I've got Poochie Lavman. Height 158 centimeters, weight 46 kilos, blood type O, birthday March 25th. Likes classical music, dislikes loud people. Title Master Detective. Forte audio aptitude. One of the Master Detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express. Despite her childlike appearance, she has machine-like composure and mental processing speed. When she does show emotion, it can be surprisingly intense. She doesn't socialize well, and perhaps she avoids communication, is awkward when showing kindness. So, again, this chapter is going to be like getting introduced to all the elements and everything, so I'm assuming that this chapter is going to be the slowest of all of them, but like once we start getting things going, I think it'll be like I like learning about the characters to start with anyway. The Pidgey's forte, by concentrating, whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats can be heard from far away. The ability does not activate unless the listening is deliberate. I mean, she can't hear it normally. She actually has to be wanting to do it.
Hey, young man.
Me?
That's right. Come here. Stand before me.
Why? Whoa. Huh? What's going on?
I'm measuring you.
At first second, I thought she was giving us a hug, but it's like, no, she's...
Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational. That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here. Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
Melanie Goldmine. Medium, that makes me think she can speak to... Can she, like, speak to the dead?
I can summon the souls
Yep, okay, there we go.
by using my body as a vessel.
Okay, so she summons the souls of the dead and her... And they speak through her.
Summon a soul?
So we've got someone who can hear a lot of stuff by when she needs to. Someone who can take thoughts from their memory and put them onto and project them out. Someone who can possess four-legged mammals and use that for investigation. And now this. And we don't know what our ability is right now.
Died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course. But there is one condition. I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive.
Oh, okay.
Only by wearing their clothes can I
Okay, that makes it a lot more difficult to do because well, I guess it wouldn't if you were doing an investigation, but you actually have to dress up as the person that you're.
Hence why my powers
Yeah.
don't work on people smaller than me. Or if the person is far.
That actually is kind of.
The size must match.
Because I was gonna say, if you could summon anything from the dead, you would solve all the crimes without even needing to investigate. But I guess this now makes a lot of sense.
So, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
That sounds more like a preference than a condition.
Clothes make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about. Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people. Therefore, clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality. You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked? Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Now that you mention it.
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
Really?
Your uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
Which means I really am a master detective? Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
And I figure we're gonna figure this out once we,
That's all I have to
as we keep going.
I'm the medium detective Melanie. Nice to meet you all.
Okay, and then one more to go. So, height 185 centimeters, weight 62 kilos, blood type B, birthday September 28th, likes beautiful heartwarming clothes, dislikes ugly non-heartwarming clothes, title Master Detective, forte spiritism. One of the Master Detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express, a glamorous woman with a keen intellect behind her flamboyant appearance. As a fashionista whose mind is often focused on clothes, she appraises other people's figures and is quick to like anyone with a body type that would suit her favorite outfit. And Melamie's forte, one's own body is used as a medium to summon the soul of a deceased person. However, Melamie must wear the clothes the deceased wore in life, meaning the ability is unusable if there is a sizing mismatch. Okay, and the last one.
I'm Mayfex Logan. I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums. They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant. When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life. My parents were lawyers who never tolerated injustice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso. Because they went after him, they were murdered. Their necks were cut open, right in front of me.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. That was the moment I threw away my past and my home. I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive. I managed to survive until now, thanks to luck. With my natural talents, I was able to become a detective. But I also wanted revenge. I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way. If I can't figure out the difference between the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them. Kill or be killed is my motto.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
That's all you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt?
Not at all.
You sure are a frail-looking kid, aren't you? And pale to boot, like disaster's got its claws on ya. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
No way!
A detective's gotta be tough. How about a little training?
First, you'll need to get used to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, then scissors, then a fruit knife. No thanks. Don't be shy, Runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
He wants to test. He wants to test getting. He wants to make sure that we get used to being stabbed with things. Okay. That's not how that's not how the body works. Unfortunately, like you can't. I'm pretty sure no matter how many times I would stab myself with a knife, that would not make my body immune to taking damage from a knife. If that was how things work. Also, he didn't tell us his ability. That's one thing. He did not tell us his ability. He didn't tell us what his ability was. Oh no, he did, but it just didn't give us the thing for it. So, height 181 centimeters, weight 73 kilos, blood type AB, so that's the rare blood type, I believe, and birthday December 21st, likes basketball, dislikes rogues with no sense of justice. Title, Master Detective Forte, Life Detection. One of the Master Detectives Yuma met on the Amaterasu Express, a rude, moody, and violent-looking man who indiscriminately shouts at everyone around him. In actuality, he's a hard-working, decent person from the slums who worked his way up from nothing. That's all our detectives, and then we've still got a couple of characters here that we haven't, like on our screen, there's still probably going to be a few characters here that we haven't met yet, so I'm wondering what's gonna be here. And there might even be, like, these are all the profiles for all the other detectives, so there must be another page for a reason. Alright, let's go and talk to Zilch.
Lastly, it's yours.
Alright, we've got to introduce ourselves. We don't even know what our power is, so they're going to be thinking, oh, well, you don't have a...
Aside from having amnesia, is there anything else we should know about?
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I have no idea.
Oh, young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear, or brands you like? You only inquired about clothing.
Maybe you'll remember after a few punches to the head. Hold on!
Aphex, stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak. The perplexing circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance? Did something happen?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip. The number of people is off.
The number of people?
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was... precisely 5.
5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us.
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board. Hence why when you called yourself a master detective, I was honestly surprised.
Alright, does this mean that one of us is... That means that either one of us isn't a master detective, or like... Well, or that one of us is gonna be...
I knew this job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before
Yeah,
us.
like... Whenever... If they're saying that there's gonna be 5 that were gathered, it means one of us is not a detective.
This is getting exciting.
It's obvious.
Might be pretending.
There's an imposter among us.
Now, the feeling that I get is that if I'm going based off of what I'm seeing right now, I'm thinking Aphex is the imposter because everyone else's ability they were able to explain and it makes sense. His one, it just says it's life detection. It's not necessarily something that I guess can be demonstrated and explained.
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake. It's no use. I can't reach them. There's no signal here.
Who could the uninvited sixth guest be?
It's obvious. I'm the most suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation. Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the sixth one here.
Alright, I got it. Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Why would I need your permission? Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Huh?
It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit. The run must have been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
And the imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train. The plan was going smoothly. The runt suddenly woke up. He got on the train right before it departed, and the results stand before us. Obviously, the imposter miscalculated. The runt's gotta be tougher than he looks.
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Why, thank you.
In other words, I was knocked out at the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission!
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization. A test?
So what, we've got to try and deduce who the imposter is? Is that what it's going to be?
Officer has disguised themselves as a member.
But then they would still be a master detective, that's the thing. If that was the case.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
Me? An exam officer?
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got!
What are you trying to do?
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Like this! Let's go!
Oh, right, okay, this is how, like, okay, so this is what they mean by life detection. He can touch something and then, like, he knows where all the, so we know he has powers, because that already ruins, like, what I was saying before. That's how it all works.
What? What was that? A weird feeling overcame my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
I used my forte, life detection. I can detect life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism is a trade secret, but I can say without a doubt that we're the only ones on this train.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
We're never gonna get anywhere if you start doubting everything. Use your own damn powers to figure it out then.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with the power that can confirm if other passengers are on board.
I was gonna say, like, the only person who would know would be the one who can hear things. Okay. Some of these are actually updated. What does it change? What did it update? Where did it? Said that it updated something. I don't know what it updated. It doesn't look like anything changed. Oh, I see. No, no. What changed was the they've got pictures. Yeah, I just saw that now. Yeah. So if I go up to his thing, it's like the thing that changed was there's like these. I just noticed this now. There's like pictures of the characters that are in other things. I just saw that now. So it's like them using their power. The picture was of him using his power. That was what updated. Yeah, him using his power was what updated there. That explains why we didn't get to see what its thing was like. The Aphex's forte, the location of any living thing within a 50-meter radius can be found.
Poochie, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
Yes, I, Poochie, was contemplating it at the moment. Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats. Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut.
Huh?
Shut up, you brain-dead idiots! Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate. Huh?
Wait a second, did I just see that? I think that bunny hair clip. That bunny hair clip was from, I'm fairly certain there's a character that has a bunny hair clip in the Danganronpa games. That I've seen before. I feel like I've seen that before. Most of his belongings. Okay, Zucha's belongings. Most of his belongings are made of. I was trying to read that.
This sensation. I felt it when
I don't know why they had those there if I couldn't even read it.
Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
I've finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides.
Okay, so maybe our ability is that we can use the abilities of the other people. Because why can we hear it and nobody else could?
Though one could.
That might be what it is.
They still cannot stop their heart.
Which I guess makes sense because then it's like, oh well, if they're using their abilities and they can't solve the crime, maybe we can put everything together that certain because everyone. I feel like this is what's going to happen, right? Everyone's going to want to try and solve the crime for themselves, but all their abilities are going to be limited in some sort of way. So if we are the person who can use all the powers whenever we need to do it, we can piece everything together. accordingly, instead of just trying to figure out what we're gonna do with that. I think that might be what's happening.
In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie, guarantee it.
See? I told you so. Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl. You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kind of the same?
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away. So you're the useless one.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter? But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives. But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train, the wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination. No one can get off midway, including the uninvited 6th. Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this burning mystery. Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
I've used my power, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake. So, how about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte? How about it, you four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
Now we've got 2 suspects. How about you, old man?
I don't mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions. The 6th uninvited guest could possibly be a traitorous master detective with their own forte.
That's true.
There's no end to this! To hell with it! Everybody line up! I'll deck you one by one! Whoever passes out is safe, got it? The real deal. If you don't pass out in one hit...
Oh, we're going with the Salem witch hunt direction of, if they are a witch or whatever, and we throw them into the thing and they drown, then they're not a witch, and then if they float back up, they're gonna get taken out and burnt at the stake because they are. Like, we're going by that logic now.
Calm down. Let's do things logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
The motive. One possibility is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
But I guess one thing I do like that improves it on Danganronpa is that Danganronpa never went and did like the 3D like characters, things like this. So obviously like this allows them to do a little bit more
The Amaterasu
what they want to do.
Corporation. They could be responsible for this.
Also, it's taking us a long time to get to where we have to go.
And your reasoning?
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward. Wherever I went, I could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act. It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
Hold up. Did you just say that you...
Something the matter?
Never mind. Continue.
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited sixth guest is a spy from Amaterasu. The spy has only one goal: to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward. Hence why they are pretending to be a master detective among us.
Also, I guess this also goes along with the Danganronpa trait as well, where
Your reasoning is
each of the games they say that there's
I do
Uh,
not see how escaping
traitor in the
from
group.
Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy. Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
It's fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
What do I want to ask the Master Detectives? About Amaterasu Corporation, about Kanai Ward, or about Amaterasu Express? I mean, we'll be asking all of the questions anyway, because this is more information that we need,
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
obviously. Like I would, I want to
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company. You see their products practically everywhere in daily life. They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets, industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything. Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, if there's smoke, there's a whole building burning down. That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
Sure, I got it. Thanks. We're heading to Kanai Ward. What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone. Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city. But as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed. Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu. As a matter of fact, Kanai Ward is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation. Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases. This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing. The Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world. Given the situation, the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act. As a result, master detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward. And that's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
I see. Thank you very much.
Okay, we just got another rank up. They still haven't explained what the rank ups and the things, the skill points and that are for yet, but guess we'll find that out much later. We haven't done a lot of not a lot gameplay wise, but it's, again, I think it's just because we have to
Speaking of, this train is
build up to what's going on.
Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
Yes, the Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation. The WDO made arrangements to prepare it for arrival at Kanai Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Kanai.
So weird though, because like I spent like the first hour of the stream reading the visual novel, the novel thing, and it's been like nearly an hour and a half since I started playing the game. But it feels like it's been much longer.
A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Kanai Ward. By the way, the windows and doors are completely locked until we arrive. They say it's for our safety, but I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin. All the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I, Pucci, confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure. Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit. If you feel up to it, why don't you take a look around? But you can access the fifth car, the one at the end. The door appears to be...
It's like you're playing an RPG, or yeah, I mean, yeah, is this an RPG? This is... It's more visual novel than, thing. This is probably like the... I don't know if you've played Persona 5, but Persona 5, the first, like, what, 4 to 5 hours of Persona 5 is just a lot of, here is the world and here is the game, and then talking, and then a couple other things with tutorials, and then more talking. So this is...
Has anything you heard?
This is very much a familiar thing. It's just like, do a couple of things,
Feels like my first
and then
time
get
boarding the
plot talk, and then do a little bit more.
It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh?
Granted, I am enjoying myself. I do like the game from what I've got so far, but like I'm kind of like itching to get into more of the game to figure out like what are we actually supposed to do. It's saying, oh, okay.
No.
I've played 5 Royal Strikers Tactica.
What's wrong?
Persona 5 Royal is my favorite game of all time.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here.
But there are other like titles that I could try and think of that. There's always that one part in the game at the start where it's like tutorials and introductions to characters, and then more talking, and then like then
Front probably wants milk.
you do like the first like dungeon or the first palace or the first like story thing, and it's like trying to get used to the game.
How old are you anyway? I can't tell from the
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you.
I wouldn't call these JRPGs. I mean, obviously this is a detective game, so obviously there's going to be a lot of dialogue and exposition and plot things and explaining and stuff like that, but not much you can really do about that.
Hearing things? I have amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening to me? I wonder if it has something to do with the sixth person. Besides, who is this sixth uninvited guest anyway?
I guess I just use Persona 5 as an example, because that's the one that I recall. Like, I recall the first palace being really long. But I'm assuming that a lot of the Persona games are like that, where,
I should think about it a bit. Who is the most
you gotta get introduced to everything, and it just takes its time to get to there. Who is the most suspicious? I mean, out of the 6, like, who is the most suspicious? I would think we are, because we have we have amnesia. We don't remember. Obviously, I know that we're the main character, so we're probably not going to be suspicious. But like, the only person I would think of that would be suspicious would be the older guy, because he's not like everybody else. I have no idea. Like, I feel like we would be the most suspicious, because we don't know what's...
Looking at things objectively, the situation I'm in is pretty...
Like, we do have amnesia, which means we probably have a reason.
Not to mention the mystery of my missing memories. Was it an accident, or did someone attack me? Regardless, I can't remember. So in the end, I'm the most suspicious one here. No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers...
Yeah, I get the feeling that our power is gonna be... Our power is we can use what other people can do, because we could hear... We could hear him. We could hear the heartbeat things, just like the girl could.
Now won't do any good.
There it is again. I keep hearing that voice. Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey, Runt!
But Danganronpa is very similar in that there's a lot of dialogue, and then you go around and do a couple of things to explore, and then you have more dialogue, and then eventually it gets to like, oh, someone's died. You do the investigation, which has a bunch of dialogue, and then you go and do the the trial, which is again it's mini games mixed in with making decisions and dialogue, and then you keep doing the same thing. But usually the first case and the last case of those games is very heavy dialogue based.
Zange?
Yeah, a few things would be Poochie's, like, yeah, okay, so we get pictures of everyone using their powers. Amaterasu Corporation, the mega corporation controlling Kanai Ward, deals with a wide variety of goods such as industrial products, electronic appliances, and pharmaceuticals, all of which can be found across all aspects of daily life. And unified government, an enormous governing body that nearly spans the entire world. Policies are decided by a parliament consisting of elected representatives from each ward or region. The disparity between the wards and regions has been widening, and the voices among the people are those of discontent. Kanai Ward is currently isolated from most of the world. Few people enter and leave, and no information goes beyond its borders. Oh, that's just for the... I don't think there's anything that's going to change in here. Like, we're still, like, looking around and there's still no, Guessing he's going to do is he going to do his projection power?
I am reluctant to do so. I shall demonstrate my forte. You forced my hand. Otherwise, suspicions will continue to mount against me.
They're all using smartphones.
Quiet.
There it is again. I can feel Zonge using his forte.
Yeah, so this is what I think that what I'm saying is correct, because why no one else can feel it.
My power is thoughtography.
No one else can feel the no one else can feel the actual
Project my memories onto electronic mediums
thing.
to generate and record footage. The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
I can only record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10. Also, as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade.
Yeah, I do like that there's like slight weaknesses of everything.
Lasts around 48 hours.
2 days worth of recording, you can do 2 to 3 seconds of it. But you used to be able to do 10.
To another device before it fades. Footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again. My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep...
Unless that's our power. Our power is we have amnesia, and all we hear are other people's. We hear a voice in our head.
giving me a...
That might be our power instead.
It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you all right? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
The passenger rooms from car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be alright on your own? Or do you need some company? Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I'm alright. I can get there by myself.
Okay. So now we're going to the infirmary. The only person we haven't seen use their powers right now is obviously the medium and the one with the animals. So infirmary by car 1. Which you leave, right?
Right.
Come on, okay, you're about to collapse. Go and rest up in the infirmary.
Sorry.
Oh,
We'd be already on your own. Are you sure you don't need someone to take you? No, I'm fine.
Hey,
It looks so good. Doesn't seem like an act. Go get some rest.
Yes.
Right?
I'll allow it.
The infirmary's in car 1. Go and rest there.
Yes.
Okay. And... Hale, do you need any assistance?
Sorry.
Oh, I'm fine. I can go on my own. Say so. Right now, we have to go back to... Well, let's what's weird, they were saying all the things were full, and they said there were 6 rooms, but there's 5 of them there. So I remember looking at the map. This map here showed 6 rooms. Map here showed 6 rooms. Yeah, so the map shows 6. Oh, no, sorry, it shows 5 rooms. The backup control room is another room. But there were 6 rooms. Alright, in we go. Oh, the infirmary's locked.
It's locked. You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
I see.
If an entire area of the minimap is shining, that means a destination or investigative objective is nearby. Take a closer look around. Okay. So, this area is shining, so we need to go looking for the area. The restroom. Maybe it's in here.
It opened.
We were in here before. It's taking a little while to get going, but I'm assuming once we get, like, into the investigation things, we should be a little bit better. Alright, we're possessed. I guess we're possessed by a ghost now.
Hey! It's time to get up! How long are you gonna sleep? Get up, or I'll boom kill you!
So it's the same ghost character that we got introduced to at the start, when we were selecting the difficulty.
Huh?
So you can finally see cute little me.
I guess you were right, though, about,
It's all taking root.
we've got some kind of deal going with this, this ghost.
What? Huh? What is this thing?
How can you call me a thing when I'm so adorable? Well, aren't you rude?
It's talking. Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too. I've completely lost it.
Snap out of it. You're my master, aren't you?
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
Huh? What pact?
What? You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together? How cold of you! After I offered myself to you, and you alone! You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
Kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract.
Yep, and that's what's happened. We've got amnesia and somehow we've signed a contract that we aren't even aware of.
Free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the
Oh,
table.
but this is a death god. They've highlighted the term death god. Okay, we've somehow signed a contract with a death god, and we have amnesia, so we don't remember any of it.
Call me Shinigami.
Alright, Shinigami.
Death God sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent. That my Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh, okay.
Good answer, Master.
You keep calling me Master. Wait, are you haunting me?
You were the Death God? Sounds like something from Persona 3. Yeah, I haven't played Persona 3 yet. That will be something that comes up. I'm actually just waiting for my copy of Persona 3 Portable to arrive. I got the limited run copy of that and Golden. I think they're coming in January.
Shinigami.
But I will be buying Persona 3 Reload, and I will be doing that on stream as well whenever I get a chance for that. But yeah, like,
Of course, I'm 100% haunting you.
I think that's the whole thing with every protagonist in Persona, though. If it's not like a death god thing, it's like a devil or a thing is the persona that they end up
That's why we make
wielding,
contracts.
something similar.
That's what I wanted?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Offered? You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories.
Oh, okay. That explains the amnesia then.
You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room.
So yeah, at some point I will be doing
Even though you woke up,
Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 3 Reload.
but I can talk to you now, which makes me happy.
And then I think Persona 6 is being worked on. I don't know when that's going to happen, but they're already working they're working on another game that's very similar. I think it's called Metaphor Refantasia or something like that. That's also something that I'll be looking
Which is
into playing as well.
Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract. By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
Huh? 2 hours?
Yep. And here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? But during that time, no one came to check on you. They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe
Did they even know that where we were? Because we were in the train station's like storage area.
Why am I here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
You should watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body. When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
That's right. Where are the others?
Okay, we are now in I was gonna say, I thought we were in first person view for a second. It's like now we have the floating ghost around. Okay, there's gonna be so looking at this one, there's 5. So here I'm guessing there's gonna be 8 like photos that go here. The Shinigami likes Yuma, dislikes boredom, entity Death God. Death God contracted to haunt Yuma. Only visible to Yuma, Shinigami is constantly floating and bobbing along at his side, though cheerful and chatty. This Death God's sense of morality is quite far removed from that of human. I'm not sure why they're saying that they've been contracted to haunt us if we were the ones who signed the contract. That wouldn't make any sense, because I feel like if I had the option to be being haunted by a Death God, I would not want that to happen. But apparently that's what's happening with us. It's just the objective display, don't worry about this. Alright, what are we doing now? It's probably the same thing, right?
This place.
Landscape is passing from the outside, nothing looks familiar. You have no memories, Master, so of course none of it is familiar. You're right. Okay, can we re-examine... Can we re-examine stuff and then we get extra points? If that's the case... Are you staring at the mirror? You let something go reminds himself until he dies of heartbreak. See it in the mirror. I can see its voice. It's not a hallucination. Still don't believe me. Okay, I guess we can just get bonus points for re-looking at the stuff we've already seen.
You good?
We don't want to open it up to check. Maybe a homicidal maniac is hiding in there. No way. Okay, guess we can re-examine stuff now. Also, notice that we're completely better.
What's going on?
It's me! Oh, Mysterful!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious since I'm haunting you. All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
So what happened here?
Oh, now I see the smoke.
Hey, look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
Right. Is there a fire?
Also, the fire extinguisher is just on the ground there now.
It's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Excited? We have to do something.
Alright. Now we can run. Now we can run around. I can't even pick up the fire extinguisher. This is the I was gonna say, this is the infirmary.
Please wake up, Zilch! Too much smoke.
Okay.
Gotta help.
Master, look!
Well, Zilch is dead. He had a knife. There's a knife through him. There's a knife, and he's gonna. Even if he survived the knife thing, there's a fire with smoke.
No way.
And he's dead. Like knife through the stomach, and he probably is dead from like smoke inhalation plus any burns. Why did I have those there if I can barely even read it? I saw it. I could read it quickly in my head, but yeah, that's yeah.
Why did this happen?
They're cremated. When
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
I mean, I would think so, considering the knife wound and the fact that they look like they've been burnt beyond all recognition.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I'll explain another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So, get to it.
So the Death God is going to teach us how to be a detective.
I'm
Makes a lot of sense, I guess.
Of course, the mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
Okay, so this is very similar to like the Danganronpa one. So now we have the we have the investigation portion of the game, I should say. All right, what have we got? So got an AED.
maybe.
This might still be alive. Maybe we can save him with this AED.
Huh?
The corpse, no matter how you look at it, face reality and get investigating. This is the infirmary's medical equipment. Maybe I can use it to save Zilch.
Hey,
Impossible, he's burnt to a crisp. Let's focus on checking out the corpse.
This is...
Fire extinguisher used is on the floor. Looks like it's mostly empty now.
Master.
You opened the locker and put out the fire? That was some quick thinking, Master. Now you can check out the corpse up close and personal. I'm still interested to see what these points are for. With leveling up and stuff.
It's completely charred.
Yeah, like that's...
No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged in the chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
Also, the fact that he couldn't use his power, we never actually got to see what his power would.
Without a doubt.
That's interesting as well. You didn't get to see their power whatsoever.
Thought so. Kinda charred after all.
Whereas when I think of like, I'm trying to think in the first kills that happen in the Danganronpa ones, you see everyone's ability being. I think you see everyone's ability used at some point.
Don't be so glad.
So the fact that they didn't do it here.
Case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner.
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it. If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dad is dad. Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
I smell a case.
Okay, so yeah, they're dead. They've been scratched off the thing. Was found dead, burnt to a crisp in the infirmary in car 1 with a knife protruding from his chest. Don't check how this happened.
Yeah.
Don't act shocked, then you have to let the others know. Yeah, we have to... Right, we better hurry. This is going to look even more, sus that we're going to, Okay, so everything's been examined because we can see a tick box. Oh, that's also good to know. Right, time to let the others know that,
It's a map of the train.
time to let the others know that someone's died. This... Oh, no one's there. It's around. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, there's... Okay. That is, that's, yeah, Melanie. Wait, so they're all charred and burning? Like, the...
No way. Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
I guess it makes... They did say it was the massacre on the Amaterasu Express, so that would imply more than one murder.
Please, I want to wake up. I can't take this anymore.
And yet another character that we didn't see their power for, used.
Pitiful, you know that? You sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
Your friend, of course. After all, you're my master. Isn't that nice? I'm your friend and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it. Why would I make a contract with a death god?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Wait,
Why would
does
we...
it even really exist?
And then why would you agree... If you were going to make a contract with... If you were going to do that, why would you then make... why would you then agree to have your memories erased so you don't remember it? Like...
Your trap! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you? Then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet. Just listen to me and everything will be a-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
I was gonna show up something different there, but I actually didn't. Not even sure why they had that. Alright, well, at least they're telling us what we have to investigate. So we've got a corpse, well, we have to investigate the corpse anyway, so I'd rather just investigate the stuff that's not the corpse first. There are empty liquor bottles around, all of them apparently had high alcohol content. The Bellamy had been set on fire with this. Alcohol is the best way to cook the stench out of meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
Getting so excited.
This is...
See, they've got whiskey. Okay, there you go. There's two ways to spell. They've got whiskey with an E here, but then when you look at the description, whiskey is spelled without the E. In the thing, there are a bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf. Could they have been used to set Bellamy on fire? There's literally flambé with some pricey looking liquor, huh? Not a bad way to go.
It's Bellamy, all right. She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face. There's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while. There's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that's
Also, to be like burnt to a crisp like this, and not have like the fire travel is also interesting. So
Found two corpses
yeah.
back to back? You sure are reeling them in. Talk about beginner's luck.
There's nothing lucky about this at all.
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? Oh, there aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here?
So she was found dead and burnt to a crisp in the dining room in Katsu. Okay, we have to inform the others, remember, like what happened last time.
Master, you gotta hurry. Let's go to the next one.
We gotta hurry, but then we can only walk. Trains? Oh, I was gonna say, has the train stopped?
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Ooh, it got dark outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel. Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
Right, that's right.
There's a small panda applique is adorned to a shoulder of Pushi's coat. Now I can read these. But I was actually able to read one of those for once. Usually it loads so fast that you can't even read it.
We need help in the first two cars! Zange! Pucci! Apex! Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell. Woohoo! One mystery after another. I can't hold back excitement.
We have to find the others right away.
I'm getting excited here.
I think we haven't explored this area yet. So this is car 3. We haven't gone through this way yet. Okay, yep, everyone's been scorched.
Oh, no way.
And that's number 3. It's a hat trick or a turkey, right? Mr. Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway.
Yeah, that's right, because there's no other
These guys is still in the train, right?
There's no other stops.
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
You'll find out if you investigate.
And also, how did they manage to do it? How did they manage to do it without nobody else noticing?
Door open to be
But surely you would have heard sounds. Or if you're thinking in a logical sense, why wouldn't someone have just been like, hey, like, yelled out, help, I'm, like, on fire, or whatever. That would have actually, It's not like it acts immediately.
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking.
Also, no, like, burn mark, like, if someone was really on fire, you would drop on the ground and try rolling it out. See if that would help, but I guess it's a little bit different if they were...
Supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie.
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
Right. Where's Zange? And Aphex, too. This is...
Sort of cat ear headphones, but you must have had a lot of headphones. You ever took off her headphones even in front of people, right? How rude. Don't speak ill of the dead, I'm sure she had her reasons. This big teddy bear might have been Poochie's personal belonging. Better be careful, Master. It might suddenly start going... Oh, wait a second. That's a reference to... It's just a teddy bear. As if something that strange could happen. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to, the Sona games. Or, sorry, not, or Danganronpa itself.
It's Poochie's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds.
Now, what's interesting, though, is why did, Zilch have a knife through his chest, but yet the other two so far just look like they've been...
Torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep, it's a corpse.
just like, yeah, that's all that has to be said. Yep, it's a corpse. Got so much stuff in the menu that we haven't even unlocked yet. Alright, 3 out of the 5 are dead. Was found dead and burnt to a crisp in room 301. Okay, which corpse are we finding next? Are we gonna find Zangie or are we gonna find Apex? In the next room. Whose corpse is next? Surprisingly, no one. This is, whose room is this? Oh, this is, Zilch's room.
This is...
Glasses case with an animal print on it. There's nothing inside. Someone must be burying the glasses. Anything else to look at here?
This is...
Brush for clothing. There's some fur stuck in the bristles.
Say,
Wonder who it belongs to. Maybe someone really into fashion. So much more information we can get from a brush. I'm actually curious to see like what information is gonna be in the menus because there's a lot of stuff we haven't seen yet.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
I mean, we are investigating, and this is probably the room of the deceased,
You're a
so...
detective. Why even ask? Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time.
I think this is his room, so that would make sense to do that.
That's too much. Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources. Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward.
This is the same thing that we had, actually, I think.
Detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. World Detective...
This would confirm that he isn't the saboteur or whatever, because he had one of these letters.
There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag. The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Aw, that's no fun.
Alright, is there going to be another room that we have to explore, or, well, not another room. Is there going to be another body? Oh, this is the backup control room. So is there going to be someone in here, or are we not going to find,
The sign says backup control room.
Wow, it looks like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
No. There's no one here, so I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
I'm not sure if she can, even though she's a ghost.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
Yeah, I want to explore everything. This looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it.
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause the train to derail. Okay, so skill points and memory cap up by 1, whatever that's supposed to mean. There's like 5 things in the menu that we haven't even unlocked yet, so... We'll touch the... Where's
Oh, there's an intercom.
an emergency, press this button and speak into the receiver.
Yeah, and now we'll report this to Control Headquarters and call for help. It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to Control Headquarters about the fire.
Maybe everyone in Control Headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
What a horrible thing to say.
Okay, what have we got? We've got the backup control system. And the route... I want to make sure I don't progress too far. I think we need to touch the route map first. Before we do the backup control system.
Train map. The shining part must be the train's current location. After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
It's been a long trip, but I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
Also, what's weird is we couldn't have been gone that long. Like, because... Keep in mind, everyone was in the room. Everyone was in the room at the time. And then from the time that we went to the infirmary and did all the stuff with Shinigami, to the thing, everyone is somehow separated and so far 3 people have died in 3 separate areas from the same exact way. Apart from one who had a knife in them.
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
Control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second. Probably explains what happened last time.
So the control system manages the electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that, it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Right now the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Well, it's still moving, remember? Like,
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
The doors won't open unless it's
unless we passed out, that might be what she's talking about.
or off while it's en route.
We weren't on the train at the time, so that makes me think, that would mean we must have passed out for like 2 hours. So
What's wrong, Master?
that must be what the explanation is.
The control system is operating.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system, after all. Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Move on because you're bored?
Yeah, nothing else left here that we need to touch. Alright, who is...
And there weren't any survivors in this train car. You better go check the next one.
Alright, so probably gonna find at least one person that's
The next one!
She sounds so excited. She sounds so excited. Well, I mean, I guess because she's a death god, but still, she sounds... And also outside, we're in a different area. It's not, really dark out now. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. What? Why is it so fast? I want to be able to read what those things are saying.
Is anyone there?
Watch out! There are other places to check out, you know.
I wasn't trying to go back. There's some clues you're missing, so look carefully. Oh. Anyone in this room that's died? Nope, no one has died in this room.
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
And keep in mind there's only 5 rooms, so because there was only 5 rooms,
If each person gets their own room, then...
someone didn't get their room.
It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
Whose room is this? This is jacket belong to? It looks like something Aphex would wear.
Say,
Check the pockets. There's nothing inside. If we don't know who it belongs to, it doesn't make a very good clue. There are magazines scattered on the desk. The Pro Wrestling magazine? What are the hot angles these days? I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's look somewhere else.
This is...
There are a lot of tissues on the table. Maybe he can't turn down free samples when people hand them out. He has so many reasons for why someone would keep tissues next to the bed. What are you implying, Shinigami? Okay. What's behind door number 2? Door number 1 had nothing. Door number 2... I think that's another corpse. Yep, that is Zangief's corpse.
How did this happen?
more dead wasn't around. What am I blocking with loaded faces?
What? Do you think Because you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's fluttering with joy! Each death takes the mystery even deeper. So mystical!
This is all wrong. This looks like zombie.
Alright, that's 4 out of 5.
There's nothing in
So the only person that's missing is Aphex. Everyone else has died so far. And we were just in his room, so that...
this is.
These might belong to Zangi. They look well used, so they could be really old. Why don't you look inside the notebook? There might be something about the case. Seems to be records of past cases he handled. There isn't any information about this current case.
You awake? Guess not.
Sangay. He's burnt to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses. He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one. All three of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation? Oh, what's this?
Alright, that's the,
Maybe his photography left something behind. No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee.
Wait, that's a video of us.
It can't help me solve this mess.
We never saw that, I don't think. I don't think we saw that. We never saw our character drinking coffee.
That's 4 of
At
them.
least I don't think we did.
Who could have done this? Wait! There are just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies. Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. The only one left is... Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
He's got a short fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
No, he's a master detective for
Yeah, he used his powers. Like that's the thing. Some of them didn't use their powers, which I found weird that they would introduce characters and then not have them use the powers.
You sensed it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an Amaterasu Corporation spy, it's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boot kill that psycho! You were totally about to say that, right, Master?
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked. I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom. But one time, the door did open, I think. By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that I think about it, could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
So he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
That's impossible!
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
Also, can't just assume that that's the case. We should. It wouldn't surprise me if we happen to just find his body, and then at that point, what are we gonna do? He was found dead in Birds of Christmas room 4, so. Okay, this is someone else's room.
Check, check.
This is whose room is this one?
This is...
Has cosmetics on the desk. This must belong to Melanie. She'll never use it again.
Well,
You shouldn't apply makeup to fresh burns after all.
It's a woman's travel bag. There's a name here. Melanie Goldmine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? What if he's hiding in the bag?
Even a child couldn't hide in there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Of course there isn't.
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melanie.
Yeah, that's
There's some flashy threads. She definitely gets some looks in the city. Now she's all burned up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore. Melanie, why did she have to die? Shinigami, again, like, Shinigami likes to, you know, I guess it makes sense if she's a death god, like, she's enjoying people dying, but, I guess that she may as well be like Monokuma. Probably not as bad, because she's not at least killing people, but... Interesting to see where this, plot is gonna go. And this is it said it was chapter 0, so if it's chapter 0, that implies to me that it's like a prequel of some sort.
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
And we haven't met the characters that were being talked about in that
What is
other
it this time?
thing.
Master, you gotta hurry!
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one. Oh, but
you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
the door was supposed to be broken, right?
Master, you better hurry!
The door's not broken now.
Was it repaired?
I think I see. Is that? I was gonna say.
What happened?
I thought I saw like. I thought that was gonna be like burn marks. Yep, there's the 5th body.
Dead body. No way. There can't be a 5th corpse. Because that would mean everybody except me is dead.
So mysterious. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
I don't know if we can make our way. Okay. I was gonna say.
You don't see the
I was gonna say, can we make our way back to investigate over there, but we can't.
Let alone a detective.
Guess there's no other clues here apart from the corpse.
This isn't a fake. It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human. I'm positive about that. I specialize.
Oh, I just noticed this. If you look at like what Shinigami is doing in the text thing next to the text box, and what she's doing in the actual like model 3D in the actual model, it's the exact same positions.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh? His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's the same one Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, matches the guy with the short fuse.
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
You might find it unbelievable, but it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Yeah, I don't see any other external trauma. Wait, there's an injury on his chest.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
If that's the case, was he stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
Just like how she has to confirm. She has to confirm that the corpse is real. Right, so all of them have died. I guess that explains why they're all on a separate page. He was found dead and burnt beyond recognition in the hallway in car 5. There was also a stab wound in the chest of the corpse. So much for the Master Detectives organization. We are the only one who's left. So... I'm guessing we're still to investigate, right? Telling me where to go. Like, there's a connecting door that it was saying, but I want to head back to... actually, you know what? Maybe we should go this way, only because... start from here, only because of what she's mentioning.
It won't open. But this is the last train car. There's nowhere else to go from here.
Don't tell me which way to go.
Control room B. It's no use. It won't open. There's a
Probably better to work our way back, because of...
Not on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there. Aphex and Poochie both said that there were only 6 people on the train. So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see. Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction. This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get... What does it say that our objective is? It says, check the status of car 5. Yes, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to go through and explore everything anyway.
This is...
But the infirmary is burnt and flipped on its side. Why is only this bed turned over like this? Maybe it's to hide evidence of some kind, just to hide. Fire extinguisher here.
Hmm?
Maybe someone noticed the fire and tried to put it out. I wonder.
This is...
There was an AED set up in the infirmary, but there's no sign it was used. No point in using it on someone already burnt to a crisp.
This is...
There are medical devices here, just like those in car 1. This train is unmanned, right? There's no one on the train who knows how to use this sort of device. Why even have one? I'm guessing we can get the door key, which then allows us to open up those other areas.
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Hmm? Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide it.
That's a blood stain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
That's evidence of something for sure. No harm keeping it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
The restroom is in terrible shape. The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside. It says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on. Huh?
This is the thing that I want to investigate last, and because I saw her actually waiting there for it, so that would make sense that this is probably what we're supposed to click on.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward.
Oh, we arrived. I think we've arrived
We
now.
are approaching Kanai Ward.
Yeah.
Please mind
All right. What are we supposed to? What are we supposed to do now? We've arrived, and everyone's dead except for us.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead.
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Zilch in car 1. Melanie in car 2. Poochie in car 3.
Oh, that's. I also noticed that as well. They're all in.
Zombie
Yeah, they're all in. They all died from the same thing, and they're all in.
in car 5.
They're all in a different car.
See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No, that's not possible. But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously,
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
Oh, so the investigation itself is. So we've done the full investigation. I don't know what that means for. I don't know what that means for the. Like what happens next? Usually after you've done the investigation, in Danganronpa, it goes to a trial.
Master, those guys from before are still on the platform. Run to the front train car.
Why is this happening to me?
They're coming in. We gotta go.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Ventus. It was nice to have you around. See you some other time. Danger dodge. You might find yourself in a pinch during the course of detective work. Follow the on-screen instructions to get out of those tricky situations. But there's a time limit for input, so be careful. Okay, so now we're gonna do QTEs. Now we have QTEs to do. Gotta get used to the controls in, Gotta get used to the controls in these, I think, again.
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
What? Oh!
They give us a lot of time. They give us a lot of time to hit the quick time events. That's actually better. Like I like that because this is this is different to Danganronpa doesn't have quick time events like this. In products are in development, some of which cannot be made public. Department of Amaterasu Corporation, they serve as a sort of police force within Kanai Ward. Alright, now they've got light batons.
Looks like you're done for.
Wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
Huh. What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't ya? The name's Swank Katsunel. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's peacekeepers.
Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers?
Don't act like you don't know. You're a WDO detective for crying out loud. Or are you some sort of imposter?
No, I'm not. I think.
You think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
Which is?
The peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space, they will be eliminated.
I just realized that he's got money
Eliminated?
belt out on in his teeth.
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu? Meaning, these people are like the police here.
Police? But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
All right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. cliche at this point, huh?
Don't laugh! Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Talk about suspicious.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that train to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
It's not what it looks like! There's a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
You're the culprit.
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
No, I really don't know anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof, there's the coffee and wine.
I just realized that's what he's holding. Coffee cup and a...
What the...
We found coffee and wine in the dining car. When we checked the second car earlier, I had a subordinate drink it. You can see what happened. Looks like some sort of...
But we drank the coffee, remember?
drug?
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
Wow. He may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
Why do you sound so impressed?
So did you figure out the cause of death?
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
How cruel of you to kill them like that. What's your end game in this? Is it money or is it money?
If it's money, hand over everything you swiped. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
He just wants money. That's no fair.
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are! You're the culprit!
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure? In this situation, who else besides me could have...
Well, we know that because we drank we have the picture of the thing of us drinking the coffee, remember?
6 people on the train, and 5 of them were killed. So the only possibility is...
Just admit it! I know you're the culprit!
What am I supposed to do?
Admit it now! You're guilty!
Am I the killer?
Come on, confess!
Maybe it's better if I confess for now. It could be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! Don't boom kill you!
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
I hear your thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
Shut up! Stop talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Hey, bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
Oh! Stop with all that pitiful moaning. I'll show you exactly what I'm made of right now. Come on, Master! Use your mind and body right!
Okay, this is completely different. Wait, what? We're doing a complete magical girl transformation sequence. What is this? Okay. The Death God is now getting a magical girl sequence. Okay, I was not expecting that. I guess this is what she actually looks like.
What is this? What's happening?
Oh, time is froze as well. The detectives belong to the board. The detective organization, this is a detective with a specialized power conference faculty that aids in him. Let's get back to it. Yeah.
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time.
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right. Guess you can't tell because I'm not Puppy anymore. I can only access the Mystery Labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puppy. It's true.
Wow. Wow, they actually just made that reference. They actually just made that reference.
What's going on?
Oh.
It's like time has
Okay.
stopped.
Alright, so what's this gonna end up being? She's frozen in time, she did a magical girl transformation.
Mystery?
And now we're about to step into the Mystery Labyrinth. Whatever that is.
Wait, you have to tell me. What's a mystery labyrinth?
Save the deeds for later, kid!
What is this? This is what? I mean, this is so. I wasn't expecting this out of Shinigami. After like, I wasn't expecting there to be a transformation into save current progress. Yes, we'll save it. I mean, I don't think it's anything that I have to worry about it being missable, so I'll just save on the one thing to save space and stuff. I don't know if there's like a true ending. I don't know if there's a thing. Gem of the dining car. On the liquors lining the bar is a bottle of vintage whiskey, though its exorbitant price has left it on top. Like, I don't know if I have to worry about missing anything, any missables, so I'll just save on the one save.
Huh? Where am I?
What do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you? I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
An alternate universe.
You don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe. Check this out! Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth. It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? But here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth. Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. That's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway, Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
What happens when we beat it?
In every case, there's a hidden truth. And we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer. Now, let's solve this thing.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it.
I just noticed this now. We're wearing a cape. We're now wearing a cape. We're wearing a cape.
But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too. Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yup. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
Hold on. I don't understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if the Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yup, you totally get it.
What? I don't get anything. This makes no logical sense.
Also, seeing this hair makes me think of Celeste from the original Danganronpa.
This is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
Of course I am.
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds. That'll make all your worries disappear.
No, it won't! Please, explain everything now!
Relax, relax. I'll tell you in due time. Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys. Oopsie.
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries. They're called solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
So, where do I find them?
Solution keys are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation. You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case. For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward. It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
Wait, what?
Here's your solution key.
Oh, okay, so she just pops out solution keys based. Okay. A map of the train, a new key. Okay, so I guess this is like our evidence. And then, route map of the Amaterasu Express. Operation log. According to the log, the train did not stop once after departure.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
You put
thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's keep reviewing what happened in this case.
Alright, I'll do my best. The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board. Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed there were no other passengers on the train.
So, testimonies of 2 detectives, Aphex and Poochie's fortes, proved there were no other passengers beside the 6 people inside the train.
And who died first again?
It was Zilch, in the first car's infirmary. I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and looking through the window, I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest.
Knife and corpse, the knife stuck in Zilch's chest.
The infirmary was on fire, so smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
That's no fun.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary. By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp.
Zilch's corpse discovered in car 1, it was burnt to.
I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car. But I found Melamie's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
Melamie's corpse, discovered in car 2, was burnt to a crisp, but the face is still barely recognizable.
That reminds me.
Also, I noticed that some of the characters' hair is
Right before the
gone, but
train
others
entered the
aren't.
tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure. Wind stuff.
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
Yeah. What was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No, when we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happens when we were in the 4th car.
I wonder if that's a clue.
Blackout and shaking, there was a blackout and a shaking when the train car entered the tunnel. There's another shaking when the train exited the tunnel.
And the next corpse was the little girl in the 3rd car?
Yeah, it was Poochie, another burnt body, just like the first 2 cars.
His corpse discovered in car 3, it was burnt to a crisp, but the face is just barely recognizable.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the 3rd car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
You may have amnesia, but you've got a pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating. And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
Backup control system, the backup control system status was operating. Did the main control system fail?
Well, the train never stopped, so that doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the 4th car, right? He was also covered in burns. Was there anything strange about that corpse?
He didn't have any external wounds.
Yeah, see, there's the coffee. Like, see that we're drinking the coffee there, which means that,
Oh yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam. Forget about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories.
Zenki's corpse discovered in car 4. The entire body has been burnt to a crisp. And photography image, Zenki's forte, created this recorded image. It was saved in a cell phone found in his corpse.
Next and last is the 5th car. Come on, try to remember it.
The body we found in the 5th car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was. But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex. We also discovered a stab wound to the chest.
Aphex's corpse, the burnt corpse thought to belong to Aphex, had what appeared to be a stab wound in its chest. Now I see it.
Judging by things like the plate on the wall, the 5th car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
Plate. The plate identifying car 5 was burned and distorted in an unusual manner.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the 5th car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
Bloodstains on the interior lock. The infirmary in car 5 was locked from the inside. There was a small amount of blood splattered on the interior lock.
Uh-huh. So, I guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station. According to the Peacekeeper's report, they all burned to death. But that part seems off to me.
The guy's got a yen sign and a dollar sign and a barcode. Peacekeeper death report. The victims all burnt to death according to the Peacekeeper's report.
And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car.
Coffee and dining car, there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car.
Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
Is there more solution keys now?
What a big catch! This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
Okay, solution keys are manifestation of clues related to a case. You can acquire or update one by investigating the case and moving the story along.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Acquired solution keys can be viewed in the notebook menu. Try checking out one if a mystery labyrinth becomes too difficult to solve. There's bound to be some useful information.
Shinigami's tutorial corner.
Okay, so now, labyrinth skills are abilities that can help you clear mystery labyrinths. Acquire them by spending skill points, which you get when your detective rank increases.
Hey, Master, do you need a power-up?
Labyrinth skills can be checked and acquired in the ability section of the notebook menu.
Set whichever skills suit you best.
You can activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory cost, so pay attention to how much you have left. We'll have a look at those when we get to that point. Have a look and see what we have access to in the menu.
Will things really turn out fine? So, this is the mystery labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
You're... what?
How to write this down?
Playable loop. There are places in the mystery labyrinth the path goes on and on. You can't move on until the scene plays out, so keep following the path until it does. Getting tutorialized for a lot of things. Now we're in the pause. Got a few things that we have to go and look into now. Suppose the truth in the mystery labyrinth. So we've got 630 detective rank. So obviously we've got a lot of stuff I need to go and look through. Just to see if anything changes. In solution keys, you can review the info of acquired solution key. So map of the Amaterasu Express. It appears to be in a 5-car formation. The first and last cars control the train, while the ones in between are passenger cars. Each car has the following rooms. Car 1, main control room, infirmary, rest room. Car 2, dining room. Car 3, passenger rooms 301 and 302, backup control room. Car 4, passenger rooms 401, 402, 403. And Car 5, main control room, infirmary, rest room. Map of the Amaterasu Express. The train passed through a long tunnel prior to arriving at Kanai Ward. I think we already read some of these already. Go to the operation log on the monitor. In the back of the train, will stop even once after its departure. Afex's life detection and Pucci's audio aptitude proved there were no other passengers aside from the 6 on the Amaterasu Express. When Yuma noticed smoke coming from a gap in the door to the infirmary car 1, he looked through the window to find Zilch with a knife in his chest. Zilch's corpse on car 1, entire body's burnt, was giving off a child smell. Some of these are actually insane. Backup control system status operating. It said the control system automatically manages the electricity in the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup one after 1 second. It was thought that the main control system had failed and the train had to stop. Full information from his memories recorded footage of them onto electronic mediums. Recording shows what happened approximately 5 minutes ago. Afex's corpse burned to a crisp. The face disfigured beyond recognition. If not for the necklace, it would be difficult to identify. There also appeared to be a stab wound in the chest of the corpse. Compared to the other train cars, only car 5 was burned so excessively. The effects of the fire caused the identifying plate hung on the wall to be burnt and distorted, making it impossible to tell what number car it was. Coffee, wine, and most other beverages and dining had knockout drug mixed into them. We already know about those. Case files is what we're currently working on. It's not changing, right? Oh, it actually did change. Mind? I actually didn't read this. It's been updating for a bit. Listening to the Master Detective introductions, Yuma realized that no one knew who he was, and the problem was that only 5 Master Detectives had been dispatched to Kanai Ward, but including Yuma, that was 6 people on train. Who was the fake, what was the imposter's true identity, and what was their purpose? During the ensuing discussion, Yuma became ill and followed Zilch's advice to go rest in the infirmary in car 1, but lost consciousness in the rest room. During the ensuing discussion, Yuma became ill and followed Zilch's advice to go to the rest in the infirmary in car 1, but lost why that was repeated. When he awoke, a mysterious being by the name of Shinigami was there. Shinigami told Yuma that he had offered memory is part of a pact between them. There was still much that Yuma didn't understand, but he decided to follow Shinigami's advice and investigate his surroundings. What Yuma found were the corpses of 5 master detectives, with the murderers still at large. The train arrived in Kanai Ward. The Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers rushed onto the train, and thinking him the culprit, seized Yuma. Exiting to the station platform, Yuma was surrounded by the peacekeepers led by Swank. It was then that Shinigami came to the rescue. The mystery labyrinth is a mysterious form of the mysteries of the real world. By completing the labyrinth, the truth behind the incident can be revealed. Yuma opted to brave the mystery labyrinth and discover. We have a number of things that we want to go and look through.
Come on, pay attention.
So in abilities, you can check master's status, as well as acquire and set labyrinth skills. In status, you can check Master's Detective rank detective points in the effective skills when they're set.
Hey, Master, do you need a power up?
In skills, labyrinth skills can be acquired by picking a skill match you want and spending SP.
Set whichever skills.
You can activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory costs, so pay attention to how much you have. Status is currently what we're on. So we're rank 5, memory cap of 4, stamina of 1,000, strength and evasion 5 stars. Okay, here we can check what Like, I don't know what these are for, so obviously we have to spend the skill points. I'm gonna see. Hopefully it tells me everything. So we've got vitality of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it increases it by 300, 250. That's what we got. Repel Revelation in reasoning deathmatch sequences. Reduce the number of colored words in the mystery phantom statements, making it easier to identify what to repel. Last Resort 1 in reasoning deathmatch sequences. Remove 1 incorrect solution key. The number of selectable solution keys can be 1 or less. And then Last Resort 2. Stand By Me 1 in reasoning deathmatch sequences. Shorten the assist ability's recovery time. Combined with Stand By Me 1 in reasoning deathmatch sequences, the assist ability recovers even faster. If equipped alone, it has the same effect as Stand By 1. Speed Boost 1 in reasoning deathmatch sequences. Slow down the speed of the Mystery Phantom's statements. Midsummer Night Feed 1 in Shin Megami puzzle sequences. Remove 1 solution key. Shin Megami will buff up. Keymeister in solution key selection sequences. Remove 1 incorrect solution key. The number of selectable solution keys can be 1 or less. So this one removes 2 solution keys, and then this one removes 2 incorrect. Endless Summer during Shin Megami puzzle sequences. Slow down the rotation speed of Shin Megami's barrel. Summer Fireworks 1 in Shin Megami puzzle sequences. Break 2 incorrect letters on Shin Megami's barrel. The number of letters can't be 1 or less than what is required for the correct answer. And that breaks 3. So, I mean, we may as well use these because they're at least use them for something. So, cool. Equip it. Yeah, I'm not sure how valuable these are, so we'll figure it out. This one is remove a solution key, or I'm thinking this. Just Stand By Me. So this reduces the. I can either make this go faster, or I can go and grab this. Reduce the number of colored words. Okay, let's buy everything to see if we can get stuff that. So this one removes 1 incorrect solution key. This one removes in Shinigami removes. This one removes a solution key that Shinigami can buff up in puzzle sequences. I'm thinking this one. Well, that one it's saying that it requires. Oh, it requires 3. It requires 1. I could get that, I could get this, which would increase the stamina thing, but I've already got it up by 1, so it's like I'd like to see. I'd like to probably like branch out and make sure everything is all good. So I'm thinking like just leaving like because we already upped vitality up by 1. We already upped the other one by I think. So let's just like get assists in all things. Suppose I could have also gone and bought this side. And that sort of does the same thing. Those end the rotation speed. I mean, I opted. I could have gone. It was either shorten. This is probably better for recovery time because of assist, and then I think we would. Of course, we'll upgrade stuff as we go. So our strength is up by 1 apparently, according to this. So effect is low for all these, but yeah, it's worth having there. Status is yep. Okay, so now you've updated. And Shinigami herself. Height 183 centimeters, weight 60 kilos. Likes humor, dislikes board. That's the same thing. Shinigami's true form. Her personality is no different from when she's in her spirit form, so she continues to enjoy teasing Yuma. She can open a path in a mystery labyrinth, which is the manifestation. Mysteries from the real world. She has many special abilities inside the mystery labyrinth that can aid Yuma in solving. Wait, there's still something that's new? Oh, right, no, it's Swank Katzenel. Swank Katzenel. Height 193 centimeters, weight 140 kilos. Let's obey birthday February 9th. Likes fatty sirloin steak, dislikes fish. Title Peacekeeper. Talent speed eating. A member of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers, he loves money almost as much as he loves eating. He laughs at the misfortunes of others and abuses his authority to get his way. Condescending and prideful, he's merciless towards those who defy him. Amaterasu Peacekeepers is a Department of Amaterasu Corporation. They serve as the police force in Kanai Ward. Solution key. Obtained while investigating cases, it is materialized from the clues of a case, capable of destroying mysteries within the Mystery Labyrinth. And Mystery Labyrinth, a labyrinth created by materializing the mysteries of the real world. The truth behind a case is hidden deep inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Solving it will reveal that truth. The extra things that we already knew about, so we're currently in an unknown area, it's saying, and I can't go. I guess it says we have to keep running until we get a scene. But let's just see what happens.
Hey, did something move just now?
Oh, that's a cue.
Q? Is that a monster living in the Mystery Labyrinth?
Not exactly monsters. Q are part of the Mystery Labyrinth itself. They're what Q have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths. But since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
Q, a materialization of a mystery and building block of the Mystery Labyrinth that possesses no intelligence. I guess we're gonna, again, this is still a tutorial, we're still getting used to what we have to do for the game. I did say you have to keep running until a scene occurs or whatever, so we'll just keep going.
What is that?
Oh, that's, wait a second, that's the, that looks like the detective.
What the? There are monsters here!
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that cues make mysteries materialize, right? Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes.
Oh, okay, so this is kind of like the whole thing with the
That's a
palaces
mystery
and stuff.
phantom.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit. the other passengers on the train are dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
A detective doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
I am!
What is this? We've had magical girl transformation and now we've got... Granted, the characters also said, hey, you can stare at my... The characters also said, you can stare at my boobs and you can touch them. Like, that's... Oh, wait, is he he's reaching into a mouth through... Oh, it's a sword.
What? A sword?
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom! Let's do this!
Whoa, slow down. How do I use this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still. The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful. Come on, pay attention!
Stamina game over. Traps and obstacles lie in wait inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Make a mistake while facing them and Master's stamina will decrease. It's game over when the stamina runs out, so be careful as you uncover the truth. Okay, so you can restart from last checkpoint, restart Labyrinth from the beginning, or return... I'll need to be extra careful. Okay, so this is the reason. During the reasoning deathmatch, a mystery phantom will attack Master while making statements about the case. Okay, so we can dodge and then there's a rebuttals. Getting hit by a statement means taking damage, so move up, down, left, and right to avoid it. Track it carefully and dodge. If you dodge a statement at the very last second, it becomes a daring dodge. The more daring dodges you make, the bigger the bonus you'll get later, so give it a shot if you've got the guts. Bonus for successful daring dodges is based on the max amount you can dodge in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much...
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Inflammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Statements might contain a contradiction. Slash through it with this solution blade and fight back against the phantom. I mean, I'm not going to try and read these because it's going to be too difficult to try and read them while I'm fighting. To expose a contradiction, you gotta the right solution key. Key's already set in the solution blade this time, so find the contradictory inflammable statement and slash it. So it's similar to the bullet rebuttal or whatever in Danganronpa. If you slash a statement containing a contradiction with the right solution key, you'll destroy it and damage the mystery phantom. Picking the wrong solution key or missing your timing means taking damage just in front of the advice manuals. I'm trying to dodge. Why am I not dodging? Why is it not dodging? Why is it not dodge? Why are we not able to dodge? It said use the analog stick, right? Already making mistakes.
You're the only one who could have done the crime.
Flash through this mystery.
Maybe we just couldn't dodge. Wouldn't let us dodge. I'm pretty certain.
There's no way I could have done it. I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
Master, it's time for the solution key.
Looks like there are more solution keys to choose from. The number of keys will change during between RDMs. The key slash the contradiction in the inflammable statement.
You better not be skimming.
Already mentioned it, but attacking with the wrong solution key means taking damage, so be careful. Customize the 2 detectives' photography image. I'm wondering why we're not dodging. Okay, there we go. Right, you gotta hold it.
That's how you avoided being knocked out. Other detectives were drugged. And you went around killing them all. You're busted. You took the laced coffee and only pretended to drink it.
That would be this, because we have the photography. Okay, I was wondering what was happening. I thought it's because you have to hold the button down. I thought you had to, it was just move it, and you hold it.
Strongest photography footage showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything.
Simple enough system once I realized that I had to hold to dodge.
Did I defeat it?
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine, as long as I'm here.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day. That's why the peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here. I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape. But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the mystery labyrinth. The progress you've made in the mystery labyrinth and solving those mysteries here, it's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out? You are so pitiful, Master! No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. It just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
You're kidding, right? right?
Anyway, who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
If the drinks were drugged in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
Okay, did we get anything new? Or anything? Solution blade. A sword that can directly affect the mystery labyrinth. A solution key can be set onto it. Mystery phantom, an entity trying to conceal the facts of a case formed from cues based on the appearance and personality of someone from the real world, takes on a villainous form befitting the mystery labyrinth, as it is not an actual person. It cannot be injured. You already have an idea about how all these work? Could have changed in here, I guess. Did we get another detective rank? I don't think we have. Our DP is still at 630. But I don't have enough memory cap right now, so I can't buy any more of these. Obviously, we need to level up. Not too bad, just as long as I, yeah, this is still kind of like a tutorial. So apparently we just have to keep going until, like, certain things happen. So cutscenes, fights, things like that.
This place. Whoa. The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh? How do you do that?
Like this.
Oh, okay. Now we have a scythe. What? Did she just? I'm just gonna say that. Did she just like slit our throat with the scythe?
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look. I use the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Okay.
Is that a...
Okay, so it's a question.
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
Okay.
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right? If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes. Which is it?
There's only one truth.
Okay, so questions relating to the case are asked in different forms to solve the mystery labyrinth. Choose the correct answer and take me to the truth. So does it give us any like indication about like what is because I feel like it has to be someone in the 6. It would make no sense for them not. It would make no sense for there to be. There was no one else there. There's no other clues that suggest that. So it has to be someone on the. What does Shinigami have to say?
Then,
Culprit among the 6 people or not?
Master,
The door you think is right. Time to see if your deductions are up to snuff. Is the culprit one of the 6 on the train? I'm thinking that it has to be, because even though that there's it would have to be someone. Because even though they got murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean that. It doesn't necessarily mean that they.
culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
It just. They could have been killed by mistake. I think so. Based on the evidence, I think so.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know what happens if we fail. We get the wrong option here. We might just take damage.
Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not
Yes,
bad.
it had to be one of the 6. Because there's no one else, like, we haven't come into contact with anybody else that wasn't on that was on the train.
Something happened. Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again. Go get him, Master.
Okay. I can get used to this. It's not too difficult. Okay, just to manage the 2 detectives on the map. So we'll wait until we see what the thing that we have to say is. Must have had an accomplice. We have the testimony of the 2 detectives to say that there was only 6 people on board. Oh, that actually, I just realized that. I must have missed the, I missed the rebuttal I was supposed to,
It was possible with an accomplice. You created an alibi for yourself. Drinking the coffee and knocking yourself out.
that was probably wrong, I think. Yeah. Yeah. That solution, he really should, yeah. Doesn't that deny a different statement? Yeah, you should refute the existence of an accomplice. Yeah. I made a mistake because I...
It's wrong. Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice.
This is where we select this. And we go and use this. Yeah, this is what happened last time. I thought I picked the right one, but I must have just missed the thing. I had the right solution key. It's just that when I went to slash, it hit me because I had to wait for it to finish.
They could have been lying or an imposter, but 2 of them means there can be no mistake.
Wrong. Your reasoning is completely off.
Now it'll change. Peacekeeper death report and operation log.
What good does that testimony even do? Your accomplice just wasn't there when those 2 checked. Came aboard after them. So what if the windows don't open? While everyone was out, you secretly stopped the train and let your partner
Secretly stop the train. This one, the operation log. So pretty much when I select the solution key, I just need to rebuttal straight away, because otherwise it's gonna hit me.
The backup control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped. And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
Damn.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut.
This is very similar to the rebuttal showdown in Danganronpa, where you have to like slash through the bad statements. It's like a combination of both of those. It's like you got a rebuttal showdown, you have to like cut through the statements that are thing, and then in the other one you have to It's like, you go through the bullets, the truth bullets.
Hey, I was
A
wondering,
combination of those
if the
systems.
Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth. Wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A mystery labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery. This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
I see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
I think anything's changed. Keep in mind, we're still on chapter 0, so we still haven't even, like, gotten into the main, this is all gonna be tutorial stuff. To see how, what we have to do and things. This is still early. That was different. Yeah.
Fork in the road.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own. I don't remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
It's like the okay, everyone was dead, so how did the culprit pull it off?
Say,
This time yours truly is gonna help things through. You just leave all the heavy lifting to your lovely mystery labyrinth guide.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a big help. Oh, she actually picked the solution. Everyone was dead, so how did the culprit pull it off? Commit suicide after the crime or play dead? So she's already going over to that and telling us, hey, this is what happened. And there's no suggestion that I think that they killed themselves afterwards, because that in all the situations, it wouldn't make any sense to do that. So that means I'm guessing she's just picking the solution.
come on.
Still thinking here, don't choose yet.
Huh?
Guess I'll think about the opposite door. I still think that there's no because play dead wouldn't make any sense because we investigated the body. We investigated the bodies, so how do you play dead when we actually went and investigated them? But then I'm trying to think what is there to suggest that as well. Maybe it is this. So
I got it.
you did say to investigate the other door.
Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer.
Look, I can't imagine how that's how you would have played dead when we investigated all the bodies.
Wait!
Okay, so she's forcing us to pick the answer anyway, but it doesn't matter, so I guess this is on purpose what happens if we get something wrong?
The culprit just played dead. Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now. And that's no fun at all.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that. Our relationship can never be broken apart.
That's terrible!
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me. I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
didn't ask you to do that.
Like, I'm still trying to figure out if it was even possible
This
to.
path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Trying to figure out if it would even be possible to play dead, considering we investigated all of them. Yeah, so that's what makes me think that this is. She dragged us along, so
Did I tell you? Dead end.
yeah, she dragged us along, and we couldn't.
Don't sound so proud of yourself.
Yeah.
You chose this path.
So if it leads to a dead end, then obviously that means we were incorrect.
If it's a dead end,
Yeah,
maybe
we
the
couldn't have been playing dead because we investigated all the bodies.
I searched all 5 bodies, and they were, without a doubt, dead.
Oh, so the answer isn't play dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
Exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth. I'm so awesome.
I guess we get booted all the way back to the.
Wait, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth. But I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
You could have said that a little earlier.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Time has stopped on the other side. We're sort of set apart from the normal flow of time while we're here. In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime. Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is?
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest. And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world. It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths. Labyrinths can create endless cycles. That's why it's best to cut it off as soon as possible.
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
We're finally back. The other route is commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
Careful. But to commit suicide after the crime would mean after killing.
I'm hoping that the.
culprit killed.
I'm
himself.
hoping that the.
Is that really the right answer?
I'm hoping that this section's here. That we don't miss out on any voice lines. Considering the room's transforming, I would assume that it's correct way to go. There's only 2 options there, so.
What's going on here?
Wait, what? We're going to a minecart now?
This is part of the mystery material.
I love the way that they're doing this. Like, we're also keep in mind that keep in mind that while we're doing this, everyone else is frozen in time. We can't. Like, everyone else is frozen in time.
Concentrate, concentrate!
Who was the last person to die during this incident? The culprit.
If the culprit committed suicide after the crime,
It would have to be. It makes no sense for
died should be
the other two people aren't dead.
Right! Because they would be able to kill someone else if they off themselves already. Nice work! Come on, let's try again!
Who set fire to the dead culprit? The culprit did.
Of course. The person who started the fires must be the culprit.
All five burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned themselves. Come on, let's try again!
Who was the last person to be burned to death? Zilch, Zangi, or Aeth? I'm thinking it's Aphex only because of where he was. Oh, it wasn't. So that means it's probably Zilch. Because Zang, yeah, I think it's Zilch then, because actually no, Zilch had the knife wound. It was Zilch. Yeah.
Then set themselves on fire. Is Zilch.
Bingo! You did it, Master! But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes? Didn't we discover his body first?
According to the peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right?
But he had a knife in him. But then...
When we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet.
Oh.
If that's the case, that
Yeah.
means he must have burned to death after that. Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Alright. So if they all burned to death, then the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
I think the culprit killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses. Starting from Car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in Car 1.
So Detective Four Eyes is without a doubt the culprit, but he committed suicide, huh?
The door! Whoa!
But the thing is, how are we going to explain all of this?
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
Yeah. Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought. What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
It does? You think so?
Ah! What's going on?
Vision Zilch killed the other four, then setting fire to himself.
The truth behind the case?
There's only one door. No one
But then we still don't know what the reasoning is.
Maybe this really is the end.
Let's say goal.
Simple conclusion despite 5 people dying. Well, I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
Wait.
And it took like 4 hours to complete the first. Well, this is chapter 0, so
Including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
If so, then this door could be a fake.
How can we tell?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though. And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it. How do I do that?
Conclusion, Zilch killed the other four, then set fire to himself. Open the conclusion door or demolish it. See, he had a stab wound, so he had the knife in him, so that's where I'm thinking that it's incorrect, because he had the knife in him, and it's saying that he set fire to himself, and it's like, that wouldn't...
So it was fake! It was the culprit trying to throw us off the trail!
Yeah. Yeah, so it was. Because the reason why is that when we saw him, he had a knife in him already, and he wasn't on fire yet.
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought. Master, don't let your guard down.
Make sure you drop your money before you drop dead. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
I wonder if Master can even make snap
Okay,
judgments.
so mystery phantoms sometimes throw out noise. These will obstruct your vision and get in the way, so use Master's Solution Blade to cut them down. So it's okay. It's very noise is similar to what they did in what is it called? In Danganronpa, they had a thing where it's like the real solution's like hidden behind other things, and you've got to knock the noise out of the way. The more noise destroyed, the bigger the bonus you'll get later. So when it pops up in front of you, be aggressive and attack. Bonus for destroying noise is based on the maximum amount you can destroy in one cycle. Basically, let's cut down. Nathan Corpse and Melamie's Corpse. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime. Knife in him would suggest otherwise. Oh, it was wrong one. I know. Everybody set himself with a knife and set himself on fire, really? Can't be right, which means the should go with that statement. Oh, right, so we did get the wrong one. Okay, get used to the... Okay, that's not considered noise. This is the knife one. You know, I gotta get used to the thing, but this is why we have tutorials, just so that we can, do it correctly.
No. Now that I think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense.
Because I was slashing noise for no reason. It's like, that wasn't... The white segments aren't noise, and the red segments are the ones we have to hit.
There was a knife in his chest. If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
You little brat. Fine. I'll answer you.
Bloodstains on an interior lock, coffee and dining.
Was the knife stuck in the body?
a mistake there. I should have.
So he would pass out easy. Then set himself on fire.
Wait, we can't duck.
Painful way to go. He wanted to make it less painful.
Why can't I? Like that, you can duck.
Has to be zilch.
Oh, it has to be zilch. I think this is the wrong one. I need to skip this one. Okay, it's not this one that we have to do thing, it's the other one.
Suicide by self-immolation.
This is taking me a little bit to get through. So set himself with the knife because there was no other way to knock himself out.
That's true.
I wouldn't have had to go through all that just to pass out.
Why was the knife stuck in the body?
Into
Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
it wasn't to knock himself out because we already had the coffee that knocks the characters out.
Flash through this mystery. His plan was to fall unconscious. He would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car. That's a much easier way to pass out.
Again, I'm gonna be making mistakes in this anyway because we're still learning how everything works.
I see. So they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Right. The Peacekeepers said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different. To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they had no reason to do that. If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car. I should have investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery. You wish you had investigated more, right? So, you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Huh? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
I have a bad
No.
feeling about this. What are you trying to
What is she gonna do now? Like,
This is all for you, Master. Ready, Master? Wait!
what is? Oh, okay, she's made like a diorama of this crime scene.
What's going on?
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside the mystery labyrinth. This has is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so don't assume it'll stick around for long. You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
Got it. I'll hurry.
Okay, crime scene recreation. Right, so this is like another... or something. There'll be new info inside. Won't hold out for too long, hurry up and investigate it. Oh, okay. Cushion. Why are you not... how can you click on her from here?
Huh? This cushion. Was it always there? Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it.
Ah, from a knife wound.
Sharp.
Yeah.
What did this?
Cushion with hole, a cushion found next to a bed. It has a hole in it. If it was punctured by something sharp.
Oh, so I can get solution keys here too.
You may have seen it, but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time. But it is in your memories, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on, keep complimenting me.
There'll be something here as well. Yeah, the blanket and the... I noticed that was something up when we first investigated the body as well.
It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
So a burnt blanket that was placed over the corpse, there's no blood on it.
Oh, it's fading. I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold on it.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions. Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal. So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
I thought we were in a cannon, but... I thought it was a cannon at first. It's like, Shinigami puzzle. Okay.
We're gonna expose the truth.
The Shinigami puzzle is one of my secret techniques to uncover the hidden truth.
What?
Truth is hiding somewhere in the letters on the side of the barrel containing yours truly.
Ready?
Read the question, then knock out the letters in the right order. Make a mistake and the time limit will be reduced.
Somewhere inside your head, Master.
If you can knock the letters out in the right order, I'll be imbued with the power of truth and unleash a special move that'll open up a path.
Time for the solution key.
By the way, if you feed me the solution keys floating around the barrel, I'll give you whatever hint comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
You forget.
But there are some solution keys you can't get hints from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced. Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Are you ready to
Detective Zilch's death was actually a red herring. So we want R. I guess we have to throw a blade at the
twirling.
R. Is E. And then the D. That should be it. Too bad. This is what I be. Treasure chest. Well, that's full though. Yeah, this is never. We haven't done anything for this yet.
When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest. But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through. Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us.
So now some of the solution keys have updated. Bloodless blanket and cushion with hole. Cushion found next to the bed in the infirmary car one. There was a hole in the center at one side of the cushion that makes it look like it's been punched by something. Already read about that. Okay, so red herring. Zilch's death was just a red herring to hide the truth.
It's a new solution key.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us. That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
When you saw Zilch through the window, it looked like Zilch had a knife in his chest. However, that was just a red herring. Knife was actually stabbed into the cushion hidden under the wall. Guess now do we just leave? We just sounds like we just leave. They're trying to say.
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Some guide you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness. It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now is the perfect time to use it.
What's convenient? Evac or Zoom? Wait, I'm sure what this means. I wasn't paying any attention. It's
See? Super easy.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
My lifespan? Again?
So we passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction, and have taken the play dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Let's give it a try.
what?
Solutions are important to solving mysteries.
Solution
This
key.
truly is important too.
Solution keys can be used to break through mysteries on the way.
We're gonna
Select the solution key that answers the question in front of you. Get it right, and the mystery will disappear. What proved the culprit played dead? It would have been the out of the solution key that answers the question being asked. Find the solution key that proves Zilch was just plain dead. That would have been the blanket and thing. If you don't know, maybe you could check out the solution keys. It would be the what is it? It would be the blanket wrapped in the pillow wrapped in the blanket would be the answer. Can I pick between four of them? Zilch's corpse, peacekeeper, death report. Okay, so it'd be the red herring.
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself. A bridge!
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later. We opened the play dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key. So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
If so,
Why are there randomly cows in
now?
the background here?
But even if the Mystery Labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
Let's save the fun for later.
Ah! The ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
Ah!
Master, you better concentrate!
Wait, what? Just put it in. was gonna say, she had us in a sleeper hold, then stabbed our neck. So what Yuma saw through the window actually zilch? There's a chance that it might not have been. Only because, oh. Never mind. No, actually, no, it was zilch. Sorry, it was zilch. It was zilch because, we saw the yeah. So it would have been.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with the knife through the cushion.
For a second there, I was thinking, like, there was a chance it couldn't have been, but...
The real Zilch.
I think it's because I'm overthinking it. Was the burnt corpse in car 1 actually zilch? No. And the reason I'm saying that is because there's a chance that it could have been.
Was real. It just wasn't
Yeah.
Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
Zilch swapped places in the corpse infirmary before Yuma entered.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock. The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
I'm sure it's like Danganronpa, where you have like your health, if your health bar goes away, you die. But
I get it. The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smoke screen to swap out the corpse.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
That place is suspicious.
spot selection. The on-screen cursor to select the spot that answers the question. You can pick the spots where the icon changes. Picking the wrong spot means taking damage, so don't screw it up. Where was the burnt, swapped out corpse hidden? Ah, under the bed, maybe.
Here. That's it! The burnt corpse was hidden right there. Hey!
Was that us taking damage, or was that us?
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet! Hurry! Let's speed it up!
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe it! He had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body. I'm so jealous!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
I really like Shinigami. What's this for? Oh, it's one of those. What's his name?
Got up once the smoke screen was ready.
It's like
He took the
corpse out from
It's one of
under
the
pulled the knife out of the cushion and stabbed.
yeah, it's a really basic simulation of everything that's gone on.
The corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Where did Detective Four Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you live.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary, so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes. I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
I guess so. By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That corpse? Well,
I don't think anything here is gonna change until after we've finished something. Perhaps. Yeah, I'm looking at it's just nothing there is changing. Well, I should check like nothing's changing in the profiles either. I'm guessing if I look at the look at this for example. Yeah, none of this is changing right now.
again!
I won't let you go any further.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh? Assist?
It's the rule of the Mystery Labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now let's go, Master. Looks like you might not need assist.
Okay, so usable when the recovery gauge is at max by using assist. Your partner inside the mystery labyrinth will help out.
This could be the clincher.
When a partner's assist is activated, a mystery phantom statement won't inflict any damage, so use it to take a close look at what they're saying. Fishy's corpse, Aphex's corpse, and Zangi's corpse.
Enough of your nonsense. You think he swapped with a corpse?
I think maybe at that point I was supposed to use it.
Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
I have a bag that could carry a corpse, it wouldn't be that one.
Being down at the station. It'd be impossible to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
Actually, there was the corpse that Possible to replace him would have probably been this one. Because it wouldn't have been Sanji and it would have been the female, it would have been Aphex.
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train. It's Aphex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Damn it! How could someone like you find the truth? Truth.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The mystery labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burnt was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex. That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Well, reusing a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? It totally went green. I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age, so you gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
Hmm. Zilch?
Oh, okay, yeah, he's on top of the train. The only place that he could have been, which makes sense.
I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed. So, leave me alone!
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
Yeah.
You said the body in the 1st car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there. How is the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right. If he slipped past us, when did that happen?
I should have ran forward. Well, I thought something was gonna happen. I was gonna say, are we back into the thing, but I don't think that we are, because technically it's still saying that we're in an unknown spot. He's probably still around. Don't know what Shinigami is doing. I wonder if there's gonna be like a Danganronpa style, here's how the crime went down thing, because I like the music that plays during those sections. Yeah, we're still not. We're still inside the. We're still inside the mystery labyrinth. I'll go back. You're gonna just tell me, hey, you can't go back. Oh, it's like a fork in the road again.
Where did he run off to?
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
Okay. When moving the body from car 1 to car 5, the culprit moved through the train or did not move? They're saying how would the culprit have gone from car 1 to car 5? How would he have been able to move from car 1 to car 5? I don't think he moved through the train. They're saying through the train. I don't think he moved through the train. I think he moved.
If he'd gone outside the train instead of through it, he could have passed us.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible.
Okay, so now we have to fight him as a. Now we have to fight him as a. Moving through the train wouldn't be possible. Moving outside of it would.
Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Get him, Master! Boom, kill him until there's only a sorry slab of flesh left!
Like I'm shaking cushion with hole.
If they didn't pass through the train, you think a corpse was brought in from outside? The windows are all locked shut.
Windows are all locked shut. I actually tried to.
The train is moving. We know the train never stopped once. If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occurred during the train's operation.
No issues continued during the thing. Yes, there was. There was there was the blackout and the shaking that happened.
No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in car 2 and car 4. When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Don't be stupid. So What if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Okay, just sort of play bloodless blanket backup.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
That was just a bad contact.
I'll slash through this mystery.
No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
Backup main control system phase. It will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
Oh, okay. What's that's the train.
He ran away! A fleeing phantom is a bad phantom!
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him! You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom!
Hey!
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system. He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh? In that case,
Oh, she's just gonna say she's gonna stop us again.
I knew it! A mystery is blocking you!
I like all the different gimmicks that they're throwing up in here just to.
So a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
I'm really liking this. The main control system was lost when Car 1 was something.
Right now.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened? If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too. The main control system failing, the blackout, the train shaking. Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that? There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing. But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout... I don't get it.
That's right! The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout. If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
Ooh! Did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now? Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
Oh, okay, we're doing another one of these. Oh, I've got to try and think what the word is.
Are you ready to play?
Main control system was lost when car 1 was... something. If I grab this key and feed it to her, will it actually give me a clue? Maybe something happened to the train when it shook. Derailed?
Are you just gonna leave?
D-E-R-A-I-L. No, that's crashed? Oh, when the train was... what? When the train was stopped? S-T-O-P-P-E-D? Stopped? I don't know what the word is.
Ignoring me now?
I don't know what the word is here. I might need to, like, try for more clues. I'm trying to think about what it could be. Did it switch the back up because car 1 was gone? Derailed? I was gonna say derailed. Detached? D-E-T-A... But that doesn't fit. Would it be detached? I can spell detached, but, like... derailed, detached, but it doesn't fit. D-E-T-A... It doesn't fit. I feel like I think... maybe E-D counts as one letter? I don't know. Let's just try it. D-E... I'll try detached and see if it works. We're probably gonna fail because we're gonna run out of time. They must count ED as one word. If that's how it is, then I got detached the first time, but I'm confused. Start from the last checkpoint. That's the first time I've died in one of these. I'm assuming that the word's detached because and that they consider that.
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout.
Because the problem is that they've got ED as one. If they consider ED as one letter, then fine. But like, they should have been a little bit more clear about that. That's probably what it is. Probably detached because I can't think of any other words.
Let's work together as a team.
Can't think of any other words, so I'm assuming that it has to be detached. But for some reason, they consider E. I guess they consider the E and the D as its own. They consider ED as one letter, which that doesn't make any sense because it's two letters. But it has to be detached. Obviously, we'll know for next time because I can't. They must count ED as two words. If that's the case, then I know for next. Alright, that's what it is. They should have made that a little bit more clear. They should have made that a little bit more clear that if you do ED, it counts as two so, otherwise, I would have got that first try because I figured it was either derailed or detached. But detached made sense because of the letters that were there. But I thought ED I thought if I hit the ED, it would count as two letter positions, and then that wasn't going to be enough. So.
The first car was separated from the train?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because... the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now. Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake? What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on. At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express. As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
Ah! There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Again?
We need to resolve the mystery at hand.
Okay, the body was transported along with the entire something. I'm guessing that it'll be car.
Given
As
that
in, like,
the
train
lights
car.
were off, so that the body could be moved. Right. I think I see what happened.
Seems like you got it. Let's do this.
Because remember, they found
Lay it
car
on, Master.
1 and 5. Pretty sure this is car.
Try to solve it, lickety split. You hit right.
That's right. He transported the corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
Transported the corpse? With the entire car? Nonsense. Shut up!
Oh,
Car is at
I should just realized he's changed his look now.
Apex's corpse was in the 5th car, in the back. Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think. How could you swap the position of the first and 5th cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all. How did it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout? The blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
Yeah, it definitely shook 2 separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it. The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the second? Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity.
Master, here it comes! You gotta solve the
It really
mystery.
does feel like it's like it feels like it's Danganronpa, it's like Phoenix Wright and like Persona all in
Your
all in one.
For the damn thing.
And keep in mind, this is only chapter 0. We haven't even reached chapter 1. This is all being chapter. Well, the first hour of the stream was like the little short novel thing. This is everything else has just been chapter 0 from that. We're not even in chapter 1 yet. Red herring, route map, and distorted plates. Shook twice during the tunnel. I don't think this would. Train tracks apparently split 2 lines just before entering the tunnel. Maybe it's this one. No, it wasn't. Not that one. We don't touch that one. Official the train shook twice, once right before entering the tunnel and again after exiting it. There's no contradiction, still I feel like the route map is related to this in some way.
So it shook twice near the tunnel.
This one doesn't matter.
You mean the train car was separated and reconnected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars or...
This one's thing. There is a way to shuffle them around because it splits in between train tracks split into 2 lines before entering the tunnel.
Round. This is the truth.
No. At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel. So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars. The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by car 1 separating. After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track, while the rest of the train proceeded on the main track. The 2 tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where car 1 connected to the end of the train. This is when the train shook for the second time.
You're right! First car moved all the way to the back!
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system
I like the music that plays here with this
the train.
thing.
But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
Again, Danganronpa also does have very good music, so I'm glad that they carried all that on here.
I can operate autonomously. Then car 1 can function on its own. Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up.
No! That's crazy!
Huh? What?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the 5th car. In other words, it becomes the 6th car, but that doesn't exist. So, you're telling me you found Avex's corpse in the non-existent 6th car?
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong!
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us. I will prove it to you.
Oh, okay, we're doing another one of these. We'll start. The Amaterasu Express was a 5-car. It should be 5. Oh, it's not 5. Well, wait, what? Oh, wait a second. The distorted one, so that means it should be 4. Would it be 4? Because the thing is, the reason I say 4 is because there was one that was... It was so burnt out that you wouldn't recognize it. So maybe it is 6, because 5 is closer to 6. It might be 6. Oh, okay, that means it's 4. It is 4. So it was 4, because there was no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. No, it is 4. The reason it's 4 is because 1 and 5, 1 and 5 have that door where you can't access it via one thing or the other. So it's actually always been 4. It's actually always been 4. 4 because it's like 2, 3, and 4 are fine, and then 1 and 5 swap between each other.
There were only 4 cars to
Yeah.
begin with. If that's the case, then to me, car 1 could be made to look like car 5.
Huh? So there weren't 5 cars.
So it's either going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 or 2, 3, 4, 5. Because
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken
Yeah.
while we were in transit.
the 5th car's door was broken while in transit, but then if you went back in the other way, it would eventually make it so that door 1's...
Access the 5th car, the one at the end.
But then why would it explain why the other one was broken and wouldn't open?
So it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
I'm sure the real 5th car was left behind at the station when we departed.
Oh,
So
okay.
we took off with only 4 cars. There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again. So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1. If there was another car 1, then there would be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary will be different from how I broke it.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window. And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit. Zilch!
Alright, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit.
They still haven't explained why he did the thing. Have we still figured that out?
That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive. A me for seeing your potential.
It's so strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff, more like I'm remembering it. Maybe I was even a high-ranking detective in the WDO.
There's no time for bragging. You still gotta catch him.
Right.
nothing. Still feels like nothing's changed. There's still got a couple of things that we haven't even unlocked yet. I'm assuming that in here we're gonna get like a thing that'll explain everything. We haven't leveled up, had to level up yet. Like nothing in here that we need to worry about because it's coming up. But this area looks very linear.
Everything
Don't see anything.
is different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the first car look like the fifth was a really big trick to pull off. I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's
No, I want to wait just in case. But I feel like we have enough time to get to where we need to before the
Train car?
dialogue ends.
probably.
Rather just make sure that I listen to the dialogue.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Probably a chance that we will actually just right there. Yeah. So good thing that I decided to just pause the game and just let the dialogue play. Otherwise, we would have missed a lot of it.
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth. It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave.
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this last.
We also still don't know where he is either, because
Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth. We gotta do this.
It's rock pill time!
what is this? Like, getting our head bitten off, getting our throat slashed by a scythe. God Shinigami. Okay, so now what are we gonna do? And to overcome the last stand of a phantom, tear through all obstacles with the mega-sized god, Great Onset Destroyer, me. Okay, no controls. Okay, this is different. Kick is A. Okay, God Shinigami Iron Ball. Blast away the gigantic iron balls released from a phantom's fortress with the corresponding. So, iron balls kick them away. When an obstacle closes in and the screen slows down, press the button to attack. Missing the input timing means failing taking damage if you can. So, okay, that was me being too late because I was trying to figure out. God Shinigami Wall. Destroy huge walls when they suddenly appear with the corresponding tackle. Again, when the screen slows down, press the button to attack. And again, missing the timing means failure. Okay, so tackle is Y. Tackle is Y. Kick is A. Jump is. God Shinigami Mount Thorn. Jump to avoid the thorn to suddenly appear on the ground. The screen slows down. Press the button to jump.
Watch out!
Be careful here too, because mistiming it means failing and taking damage. So it slows down and then decide what we need to do. The B is jump. Iron Ball is... Destroy the wall with a solution key. No evidence that they swapped. That's because even God me can't destroy without a solution key. Open up the solution key window. Pick a key that contradicts the Phantom statement and boom, slash it with Master Solution. Okay. So no evidence that there was no evidence that they were swapped. The evidence would have been the distorted plate.
The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1. Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5. That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Okay, so now we just do more of the same. But pretty much just when everything slows down is when we need to worry about doing stuff. I mean, we took damage, even though I'm tackling. Oh, it's because you gotta, like, charge all of them. Almost at the fort, it looks like.
So there's nothing backing up your deduction. You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
For the fortress with a solution. Yeah, you have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car. Proof that we have of that is the bloodstain on the lock, because this bloodstain on the lock was from car 5.
There is proof! The bloodstain on the inner lock of the infirmary in car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in car 1, I cut my finger on the glass. When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the inner lock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in car 1, was found in car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the card switching trick. This is the truth of the case.
Yeah, when I heard that, it's like that reminded me of like the comic little section at the start. We still don't know why he. We still haven't figured out why he does it. So I'm guessing it's similar to Danganronpa, where you find it out after it's all done.
I'm not done yet!
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already!
If car 1 became car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there.
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car.
Oh, we've got to find where he was hidden. Spot selection. Where was Zilch hiding? Train door? Train door? No, that's outside. Main control room A. Restroom, infirmary, or connecting door. I assumed that he was... Where did we not go? Wasn't outside. Because this is, keep in mind, this is car 5. I mean, so it wasn't outside. The control room A, no one was in there. Restroom, we checked, no one was there. Infirmary, we checked. And connecting door, we weren't able to actually go in. So it should be here. Oh, no, that's outside. That leads outside. Yeah. Okay, so then it can't be outside because so where did we not go? We went I was thinking it wasn't the restroom only because we went in there. Although they did say we didn't check it, so I don't know. It wasn't the infirmary because we were already in there. Check that. You didn't check here, I guess it... Okay, it had to be the main control room A then. That's the only place we didn't check. And it couldn't be outside.
Which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside. I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while Car 1 was running on the second track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key. And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective work. I call that a critical hit. He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all of your evidence into the solution.
Oh, okay.
As hard as you can.
So... Just now we need to select what evidence is what... Oh, this is, okay, this is, like, automated. Okay, deduction denounce... Okay, so this is very similar to the, this is very similar to what they do in Danganronpa, where it's like, you have to put the comic book together. The deduction denoyment is where the truth is made clear by thinking through all the deductions up until this point. Place the correct, piece in the corresponding deduction gap to reveal the truth. Locked pieces cannot be opened by solving mysteries, so keep it up, up, up. Once every gap is filled with a piece, a finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. Everything has been leading up to this moment. Yeah, this reminds me very much of the Danganronpa games when you stuff like that. Okay, so we have to piece everything together from beginning to end. Oh, they're going backwards. Like I said, the train departs. What pizzas? Tell me what pizzas I have. I gotta try and figure out what I'm doing here. ZR is to shoot. I guess we have to start with the fire extinguisher, so we're gonna put that in. Anywhere where these are is... Okay, so... Very similar to the other one, so... Highlight all the different parts, there's a table of contents, everything, ZR to shoot them, and then highlight over what we need. So where did Yuma rush to? So that wouldn't be this one. Oh, it actually goes through everything. Leaving the lost and found. Amaterasu Express tickets. Only means to departure. Train departs with 4 cars, leaving car 5 behind. Yuma runs towards the train. Barely boards the train. What was used to put the dead to sleep? That's the coffee. Master detectives gather in car 2. Yuma drinks the drug coffee. Yuma heads to car 1 as the copper watches. Suddenly hit by drowsiness. Culprit smirks. Master detectives drink. What was used as a red herring? What was used to break the window? That was the fire extinguisher. That would be Zed. Should be this. What's ZR supposed to be? Carries affects body to the infirmary. Looks the door from inside the infirmary. What was used as a red herring? The fire around the bed, in bed with the corpse. Alright, what are the other clues that we have? No, like we're not there yet. Was the culprit hiding? Breaks the glass with the fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher in the way is found. Person in the smoke-filled corridor. Culprit lying in bed with the burning infirmary. First body found. Frantically exits the room. One detached. Culprit heads to the main control room. What was the culprit doing in the main control room? What happened when car 1 was detached? Body placed in the corridor. Culprit moves a face to car 1. Alarm is breaking car 2. Spray fan car 3. Saying use spray fan car 4. Burns the car number plate that's part of the ploy. Hides in the main control room after everything. What did the culprit burn? The culprit burnt the car number plate. What's this one here? Knife and cushion. What happened after exiting the tunnel? Body was found last. Burnt corpse at the end of the passageway. Yuma enters car 1 attached on 4. Runs through the destroyed car. Turns being a 5-car train. I'm trying to express rise at Kanai Station. Different car 1 was prepared at Kanai Station. Skippers board the train on arrival. Skippers pursue Yuma. And then who the culprit is at the end. Okay, so we're just gonna go around and find everything. What else have we got here? We've got knife and cushion, train detachment, Amaterasu Express, knockout drug, under the bed, affects his body, and then we've got to get the other ones unlocked. Okay, second. Does this have a better way of explaining how everything works? Really? If I push A, it's going to go into the thing, right? Yeah, it's probably easier for me to just do it like this. Where did Yuma rush to? Don't have that. Not yet. Which uses a red herring. Knife and cushion. Okay, train detachment. This would be train detachment. And then, Amaterasu Express. I don't like how you can't go all the way back to the start. It doesn't let you go all the way back to the start. But we've rushed to the Amaterasu Express. The knockout drug was done in the coffee. Blackout. Boom. That was where the culprit was fighting. There was a blackout when the car 1 was detached. The culprit was hiding under the bed. Affects his body. was found last. And then attachment to car 1 would go here. And then the last clue would be who the person, which is the culprit. So I think that should be correct. I think that's it. I'm assuming I don't know what ZR is supposed to do. I didn't click on that. Mr. Unraveled. See how it'll play out. We also still don't know why he did it, so we'll find out that in a second, I'm guessing.
Step right up, step right up. 5 master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit's scheme had already begun. Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
On the train, the master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car. And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I bet the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee. But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
Oh, so you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones won't do much to a dead god, but slander stings!
The culprit sent me off to car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire! On purpose! What a psycho!
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion.
There's also no explanation as to how he was able to set them all on fire without anyone knowing.
Aphex's charred corpse to the infirmary in car 1.
The very first body we found.
Then they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Aphex's charred corpse.
Jumping into bed with a charred corpse! And here I thought chivalry was dead! What a gentleman! I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen me then and timed it.
When I woke up in the restroom and
Oh, I just noticed. I was gonna say I noticed there that it was the blood was pink, but that's not blood. That was part of his actual. That was the thing that they did for Danganronpa. They changed the blood from like red to pink,
That was
pink
when
purple
they took out Apex's
color,
body
just so it can
and switched places with it.
it could pass the senses. I think.
The room won't
It's like, oh, it's not really blood. It's just like strawberry icing on a donut or something.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor. Smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zelch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must be why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
I bolted out of Car 1 after seeing the corpse.
The culprit was under the bed at that time. They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives. Around that time, the culprit came out from under the bed and went.
Yeah, they didn't really explain as to how all the well, I guess it's implied that everyone went to bed, but it's like two of them died in their beds, and then like one died in the hallway. One.
The blackout and shaking, and the power source was
It's just
over to the
weird
right.
that no one would have known.
So when the train shook, was there or was there not chicken in the gas? Take a guess.
While the detached Car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise Car 1 as Car 5.
What about the shuffling?
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
At this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even realize car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the culprit in it attached car 4. Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right? Technology sure is convenient.
The culprit, riding in car 1, attached it to the back of car 4. That caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Using a dead body? Oh, that's a despairingly brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
Peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
I love that. I love Shinigami's reactions to everything.
Pisses me off, right?
During that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised Car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
Yeah, but where are they now?
Hurry all the master detectives. The culprit faked their own death. And tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Alexander!
It was you!
Oh, I was gonna say, like, technically time is frozen, but I guess we can do whatever we want while we're in the train. So he was still on the train at that point.
This is the truth I've uncovered. Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
The soul of the true culprit. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
Now it's time for the main event! Here we go! It's my time to shine! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair.
Oh no, she said the D word. She said despair.
Shall expunge this cursed case!
She said despair. Everybody watch out for Junko. Also, now it's like Sephiroth vibes as well, with like the damn black feathers and stuff. Or was this her version of like an execution? I just saw the elephants, a whole bunch of elephants, holding up the thing. Grill. Swank raised a silver grill engraved with the word money on his upper inside. A grill made of gold is in order. Still the same. Train station and train station Kanai Ward. It's a magnificent building, but seldom has customers. So I guess now, how do we convince everyone?
Huh?
Yeah.
We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken. Yet. The peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh? Shinigami! Where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on? Shinigami? Are you listening?
Get him!
Wait! I'm
who the culprit is.
What?
I like how his
He's still alive.
cigarette smoke changes.
What are you talking about? He's already dead.
Huh? But
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time! Take him away!
Shinigami, where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen.
I'm right here! You're so cute when you panic, so I had to enjoy the view for a bit.
Stop playing around. Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away! What? He's dead?
Looks like it's over.
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit,
Oh.
the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is
Okay,
just
so that means that.
but as a price, the source that created
Okay, so essentially, she just kills that. Okay, person who commits the crime dies, but that doesn't make any sense because now that means, yeah, that now you have no way to prove that certain things have happened.
Saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail. You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits.
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay. Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so. If he was alive until moments ago, that...
Keep in mind, this is still chapter 0. We haven't even started on chapter 1 yet.
Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation.
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it! You're under arrest! Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either! Take him away!
No, wait! Hold on just a second! Hey, excuse me, do you have a minute?
You!
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting.
Oh,
We both have to follow
hang on a
orders
second.
higher up, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension.
This is that's the guy from the novel. That's the guy from the visual novel they showed. So
It's tough.
the events that we read at the start of the stream for like an hour
Forget about all that.
had to do with this character, and it's 10 years ago. And then they said if you read it beforehand, think about what happens as to how it got to that point, and then if you read it afterwards, ignore everything that happened and imagine something else. So,
You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you. Your punishment might be kind of brutal.
so that voice sounds very familiar. I think that's Kaiji Tan. The one who plays, Itchy. Not Itchy. Itchy? It's, Ichiban, Kazuka from, Like a Dragon. Pretty sure it's him.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Alright, we have a lot of... We're still not out of chapter... Oh, okay, now we've got a world map. Next objective, talk to the mysterious man. So we have the Kanai World map now. You can see the entire city with the Kanai World map. Ward map. Selecting the icon of a district will open up a detailed map. Area map has icons for your current location and other info. You can switch between the different layers of maps if they have multiple layers, so try it out. Okay, so like, current objective, next objective, request objective, a few other things. What those are in a second. Review area map. Does that bring up a... Ah, here we go. Entrance exit bus stop. Travel location unavailable. Conversible people ascending stairs and descending stairs. We'll keep that into account when we go and do that. Okay, so this one's still saying it's ongoing. Yuma cleared the mystery lab with the truth. The one who murdered the four master detectives was actually Zilch, who used Apex's corpse to fake his own death. Zilch was still alive, must have escaped from the train. If he could explain the facts of the peacekeepers and have Zilch captured, Yuma believed he would. Changed there. Alright, that was the, glossary. It'll just be... Stuck with the god. Yeah, okay. Nothing else left around. Just before I talk to him, I wanna... Before I talk to him, I wanna see if there's anything we can... Hey. We're being forced to talk to him now. Come on down, don't worry, wander off on your own. There's something I need to make sure of. You mind coming over here so we can talk? You're gonna do Master, he says he wants to talk.
Yeah.
Listen to what he has to say.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
I am. And you are?
I'm Yako Furio. I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, and the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices, such as cell phones, are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either. Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
Hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they entered Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise. You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden. Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes the thing with the Zilch. Well, I guess you wouldn't know.
With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the peacekeepers any ideas.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
I forget to explore by area or not, because that will, obviously, like, if there's, like, side quests and things like this, I'm gonna do those over the main cases, because obviously, usually, Danganronpa didn't really have any side cases, it was more so, like, you could do mini games and things like that along the time, but you'd have a time limit to be able to do things. Wait, I'm sorry.
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
Okay, there's the end of the massacre on the Amaterasu Express. So that's like 6 hours just for the first case.
I see.
Okay, once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well Master did inside the mystery labyrinth.
Are you gonna remember this?
You'll get a reward for each overall rating between SS and C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating received, but every rating below it, so try shooting for... Okay. See what our review is? Seduction double S, Judgment S, RDM S, Stamina C, and then final result A. Now granted, that was also because, like, I had taken, you know, lots of damage, like... The stamina was mainly because of, like, taking too much damage and having a thing. So first timer, and we get a bonus. If we break it down here, and actually, okay, it's similar to the other one. So we got an A rank for first thing, and then we get bonuses for evading certain attacks. Like some are gonna be worse off than others once I go down. Like bonus noise getting destroyed. Shinigami puzzles, we still got SS ranks for. So we did do too great on the God Shinigami, only because I was still trying to learn how to do that, but certain things are set. But it's like, again, we can get better. We can do better. I'm not aiming to get everything SS, because if we don't, then it's fine. I was actually expecting to get not SS in the Shinigami puzzles, only because I did die in one of them. Save our... Chapter 0 done. Oh. Prologue, WDO versus Amaterasu Corporation. So we had chapter 0, and then now we're in the prologue. So we're not even in. We have no numbered chapters. This is still the early. Like this is still the early game. We haven't even reached a chapter yet.
There's a place I want to show you. It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Come on, this way.
Abandoned building rooftop. Now it's showing up as sold. So currently what we're doing now, Yuma was one step away from being captured by the Peacekeepers when the chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, Yaku, intervened. Yaku told Yuma that he knew the perfect place to find out more about the town, so they started walking. So now we can go through and, like, we scroll through this. We were up to... up to the point where they said to go... like around here. Shinigami then came to the rescue. Having taken a human form, Shinigami created a portal that led to the Mystery Labyrinth. Translation of mysteries from the real world. Yuma cleared the Mystery Labyrinth with Shinigami's help, and they determined that Zilch was the true culprit. Upon returning to the real world, Yuma informed Swank of the truth. Swank refused to listen. Couldn't mask his surprise when an officer reported finding Zilch's corpse. When the true culprit's soul is reaped by Shinigami in the Mystery Labyrinth, the person dies in the real world. Yuma was shocked to realize that by solving the mystery in the Mystery Labyrinth, he had killed Zilch. Shinigami brushed it off, though saying the dangerous criminal deserved to die. Stubborn to the end, Swank tried to proceed with apprehending Yuma. At that moment, Yaku appeared and cunningly persuaded the Peacekeepers to leave. Yaku Furio is a member of the World Detective Organization and the chief of the only detective agency in Kanai Ward, the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Amaterasu Corporation had tried to dispose of the Master Detectives before they could make it to Kanai Ward. The true culprit wasn't actually Zilch, but an imposter who had murdered Zilch before impersonating him. The plan gone as intended, Yuma would be arrested and not a single Master Detective would have survived. This is the truth behind the case of the Amaterasu Express massacre. Heading for the Nocturnal Detective Agency, Yaku and Yuma made their way into rain-drenched Kanai. I don't know if we probably do have some skills that we can get. We have 2 more skills I can probably grab. Okay, now we have an idea about what we're deal with. So that recovers faster. Remove an incorrect key. Slow down rotation speed. We get this. This increases the thing. We grab this, remove 1 key. Yeah, this. We only have 2 SP. Key, I guess I could get vitality, because that means that the more vitality we have, the better, more vitality that we have, the better, score we can possibly get. Position key selection. Remove 1. I don't remember which. I don't think we've done that one yet. We've done this one. I guess I can grab this. Okay, so it just in general, just like I think we can have whatever we want equipped. Looking at this, like the memory cap is still 6, but buying stuff is still gonna good. Though framed by the fake Zilch as the culprit of the Amaterasu Express massacre, Yuma joined forces with Shinigami and exposed the truth by entering the Mystery Labyrinth. Shinigami can open path to the Mystery Labyrinth, which is manifestation. Mysteries from the real world. Truth behind the mystery is revealed by solving the Mystery Labyrinth. Dispelling it requires reaping the true culprit's soul, which results in their death in the real world. So very similar to Persona things. You can open a path to Mystery Labyrinth, which is the manifestation of mysteries from the real world. She has many special abilities inside the Mystery Labyrinth that can aid Yuma in solving it. Mystery Labyrinth can be dispelled by reaping the soul of the culprit from whom it was made, resulting in the culprit's death. And then height 191 centimeters, weight 75 kilos, blood type B, birthday May 21st, likes Kamasaki District meat buns, dislikes debt, title detective. Lazy and irresponsible at first glance, the Kanai Ward native is a detective and head of the only agency in the city, the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Okay, so his talent was impersonation, as opposed to... I like how this is all changed now. Height 181 centimeters, weight 66 kilos, blood type 8, birthday August 25th, likes destroying nature, dislikes animals, title Hitman, talent impersonations. An assassin dispatched by Amaterasu Corporation after murdering and taking the place of Master Detective Zilch, the Hitman killed all of the Master Detectives aboard the Amaterasu Express, framed Yuma for the crime and was returning to Amaterasu when his soul was reaped by Shinigami after the Mystery Labyrinth was solved, resulting in his death. Even after the truth was revealed, he proceeded with Yuma's arrest, backing down and retreating only after Yuku persuaded. Station we realized that already. All the tutorial stuff. I think I cleared out all this already. Results screen. Can't go back.
Come on, this way.
Play through what they're saying to do for you.
You know,
We're a huge city. Maybe it's because of the rain, but it's a little eerie. Else, like it.
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
you mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here. Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change. It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet. And that's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up. That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer. But there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face? Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular. And you'd be right.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all... No one knows why the rain never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things. Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just think of it that way, and you'll be fine. Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I've finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here! It's like there's a florist on every corner!
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death!
The stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place! It smells so lovely!
That sounds so ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
Hey. Oh. Okay, his talent is flair for negotiation. Special autonomous zone of Kanai Ward. Though initially original city, Kanai Ward developed alongside Amaterasu Corporation. Because of its isolation from the world, Kanai Ward is free from the influence of the unified government, but is still under Amaterasu's control. The detectives are unpopular and not allowed to establish agencies anywhere in Kanai Ward. The rain has been constant for about 3 years, and it's rumored that something in the rain adversely affects the human body and local environment.
Now then.
Well, let's go down.
Yes.
Be so nervous, there's something dangerous here anyway. Yes, I'm ready.
This area is called Kamasaki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Ganai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain.
Yes, I wonder if we're going to have to just follow him or not.
There is an illusion in the rain. I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe, if you formed my mind into a shape, it looked like this place.
Kamasaki District. The liveliest, most bustling area in Kanai Ward. Many people reside here, and a variety of shops and stalls line the street. I'm guessing we're supposed to just keep following here. Map? How do we access the map? Backlog. Map is just... Oh. So we're just stuck in whatever... Guess we can't go much further. Or follow him. Don't know if we can just talk randomly to people. Nope. If they don't have a, people don't have a, thing on them, we can't.
Isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
I'm gonna wait till the dialogue goes away, so that way we can, just in case.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey, there's a clown in the sewer staring at you.
I didn't know the it reference.
Made you laugh.
I love the, obviously Shinigami is meant to make a bunch of references and stuff. Like it's underground section. See how bad my stick, the drift is on the right analog stick. Anytime that you keep seeing that happening there, that's not me, that's the analog stick, just not using
I'll
to
explain
stay
briefly.
still.
Basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I can change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
For a second, I thought we were we're moving automatically here.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward. They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express. Both official and unofficial members traveled through these various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived. Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made.
Everyone must have been here. If they're saying there's only 4 that
I
survived,
would say master detectives of the highest caliber.
they're saying 4 survived out of the entire thing. That's a lot.
Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving Master Detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
Yeah, I'm not controlling here this year. Like we're being taken this way.
Here we are.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye. Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
Wait, I was gonna say, someone's in the... Looked like someone was in the fireplace.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
Yeah. When you put it like that.
With my logic, anything is possible.
What are they fighting about?
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
It's just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win. And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, Ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3? I never remember since I so.
Some of these sound very familiar. Like, it sounds like Haru.
Just a moment to recall it.
Well, might be them, I'm not really sure.
It's all ruined.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray. Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4. Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did
you eat another one? Wait, you're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting. It is simply heavenly.
Anyway, time to pay up.
Enough! I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling! Do you understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the Peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency. Got it? Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member. Yuma Coco Head. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb. I wonder which one of them will die first. Him or me?
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
Now then, Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective. The first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
It'll be interesting to see what we have to do for this, because we're going to really be sitting through a bunch of dialogue just to get by with all this, and then I have to go through a whole bunch of stuff as well.
Thunderbolt.
Wait, who's the match boy?
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
A pleasure to meet you.
And the one inside the fireplace?
What, fireplace? Why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Right, now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
Sit down right here.
Alright, we have a lot that I need to go and get through, before we finish up, so... But the riverbank has its own area map. Got Kanai Station. And then the Kamazaki District. One change as well. Rooftop apartment building overlooking all of Kanai Ward, Yuku explained how the city was under the control of Amaterasu Corporation and that the rain hadn't stopped for the last 3 years. Yuku finished explaining the situation. He led Yuma to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. They passed through the sewer and arrived at a riverbank. Yuma was looking for the agency office when a submarine suddenly emerged from the surface of the water. The Nocturnal Detective Agency office. It was the submarine itself. So surprised at this revelation, Yuma followed Yuku inside. And we've got a couple of these to go through as well. Okay, so these are... There's still one more person on this. Yeah. He understands the threat of the Amaterasu Corporation pose, but only thinks of how to avoid them, even so he cares a great deal for his... I wonder what all these characters are gonna have. So, weight 181 centimeters, weight 63 kilos, blood type AB, birthday October 1st, likes cats and dogs, dislikes cruel con artists, title master detective, Master Detective dispatched to the Nocturnal Detective Agency by the World Detective Organization. The sharp-witted and attractive detective has no specified gender. Okay. And then height, 150 centimeters, weight, 51 kilos, blood type B, birthday July 8th. Likes all cute girls, dislikes popular guys, title Master Detective, a Master Detective dispatched to the Nocturnal Detective Agency by the World Detective Organization. His goal is to become famous as a mystery-solving superstar detective. He often refers to trainee detective Yuma as a rookie. And then height 180 centimeters, weight 60 kilos, blood type O, birthday June 10th, likes exciting adventures, dislikes unexciting adventures, title Master Detective. A Master Detective dispatched to the Nocturnal Detective Agency by the World Detective Organization. Although she's a beauty with outstanding style, her airheaded tendencies can frustrate the people she talks to. And then height 196 centimeters, weight 77 kilos, blood type O, birthday April 4th, likes fluffy pillows, dislikes hard pillows and living, title Master Detective. A Master Detective dispatched to the Nocturnal Detective Agency by the World Detective Organization. He has pale skin and an aesthetic atmosphere about him, often lying down in various places. His personality can be described as soft and indulgent. A riverbank of the large river running through Kanai Ward. The river is wide and placid, but the water itself is terribly polluted. Detective in training, a person currently being trained by the World Detective Organization to become a detective. Inside this detective agency, or kitchen shower, your crew lives here. The submarine anchored at the riverbank. Yeah. Any more of these? Go and check to see if there's anything else that might be... I don't think there's anything else I need to... Okay, so we'll just go through everything I went through, and then we'll go and end things for the stream. So, we have the world map. I haven't really had that chance to use it as of yet, because we've only just gained access to the thing, I guess the solution keys... so solution keys go away after we've completed each, what's the name thing here, but... So far, I'm really, really enjoying the game. Obviously, it got off to a little bit, like, I read the thing, we've only just met the character now. The game got off to about a slow start, because we were kind of just getting introduced to everybody. Then, the investigation, it was kind of like we were just going around looking at everything and getting all the clues. Once the investigation got done, though, I felt like it started to get going. Even though we were still getting tutorialized about how everything went, once we start getting going and trying to solve all the crimes, that's when it starts getting good, because that's and then everything afterwards from here, it's just been a lot of introductions to stuff and that as well, so I have really liked that. But in terms of actual gameplay stuff, we're in the prologue right now. Chapter 0 was essentially the first thing that we did. We ended up having amnesia, we got onto the Amaterasu Express, and we ended up meeting up with 5 Master Detectives, and... all of them had different abilities. One had the ability to become a medium. Well, I guess we can go through that in a second. Basically, we got sick and we went to the infirmary and we passed out. Then when we woke back up again, we got awoken to Shinigami, who's like a ghost. Apparently they're a death god that we made a pact with in exchange for the amnesia. And... we didn't really understand what was going on. We found one of the charred bodies in the infirmary. We went to go on a rush to tell everybody else, and then those bodies all ended up being dead. The express arrived in the area. We got nearly arrested. We ended up going and doing a mystery labyrinth. And basically we got introduced to another, like a police person who thought we killed everybody. We ended up going to Mystery Labyrinth, which is essentially a whole bunch of mini-games and things to try and figure out how to get the thing, and we cleared that out. We discovered who the true culprit was, they just didn't want to listen to us, and then now we're in the city. Also, when we get a Mystery Labyrinth completed, the true culprit ends up dying, so it's very similar to the executions from Danganronpa. And then we've been introduced to Yaku, who took us through the city. We're now in the submarine, and we've been introduced to everybody. And pretty much that's all it is. But if I go to the outcome, it mentions here about the function actor. It doesn't give us, that's just the idea thing. But I can't go through absolutely everything that happened in the story, only because there's just too much to remember. Which is why I guess I can go through the other things as well. And then where we are currently, we've gone through and done everything that we need to do for this, which we're looking for. Again, just like Danganronpa, we have abilities and skills that you can unlock as you go, and a detective rank, obviously, that goes up as we interact with stuff in that as well. So we've got a few of those already. Again, we already know who these characters are. I didn't just be introduced to these characters. We don't know what their abilities are as of yet, so we'll find out what those are in the next stream. Again, all of these characters died, but essentially, this character had the ability to make it so that if he saw something, he could project it into electronic devices for a few seconds. This character, who was the original character, had the ability to use animals to be able to use them for spying and stuff. This character had the ability to selectively listen in to anything within a 500 meter radius. This character had the ability to dress up as can channel the spirits of the dead if she dresses up in the clothes that they're wearing, but the gimmick is that she couldn't do that for anyone that was the clothes were too big or too small. And then this character had the ability to check to see if there was any more life in a 50 meter radius. So, fortunately, all of them have died. We can't do anything about it, so they've all died. And then obviously there's too much for me to try and remember everything that happened in the thing, because once we did the investigation, basically we figured out that the guy faked his death by stabbing himself with the thing, and then he burned everyone while that was going on, and he tried to pretty much frame us. It's kind of hard to just go over everything. There's a glossary to go through all the different things as well, we're going to go over everything that we've kind of done so far, but again, there's like these things called solution keys, which essentially are our clues that we use. We have a solution blade, which acts similar to what happens in Danganronpa. And there's all these different like abilities that we have access to. The forensic, we still don't know what our ability is yet. We haven't figured that out. And then a few other things as well. But in terms of actual like gameplay stuff, like I'm really enjoying it. Obviously, we did the first case, which was again, a lot of it was tutorial stuff. So now that we're not out of the tutorials, we should be able to try things a little bit better in that as well. Also, what else can we go through? Abilities, again, they act like they normally do. Everything good. Danger dodge is essentially like, during cutscenes, we can do QTEs, and then our success rate is based on those. The solution keys and all that stuff are essentially our clues. While we're in the thing as well, you get a game over if you lose all your stamina. There's a thing as well. The reasoning deathmatch is it's essentially like the arguments are being thrown at us, and we have to dodge out of the way to be able to and then we hit the right ones with the solution blade. There's noise similar to what it was last time. You can get Shinigami to assist us. There's different options that we get picking between the two options in the certain areas as well. Shinigami puzzle essentially is in a barrel that we have to shoot the things as well, very similar to other ones. God Shinigami is essentially we kick away with some iron balls, tackle our way through gates, and jump over spikes. And then the deduction denouement is essentially it's essentially the ending of the Danganronpa thing, where you have all your clues, you have to put them into like a comic book style, and then at the end it goes through and explains everything that happens in the cases as we go. So a lot of similarities to Danganronpa, but throw in like some Phoenix Wright stuff and throw in some Persona sort of things as well, with the different personalities and things like that. And I mean, so far I'm really enjoying it. The majority of the stuff is voiced, which makes things easy to stream. The investigation stuff makes it so that you can go around and grab everything that you absolutely need before you do the other stuff. You go and do the mystery labyrinth, which again, a lot of that stuff is tutorialized, but then as we go through, you get the results in that as well. And then you have all this exploration stuff, which we haven't been introduced to a whole lot of it yet, but we'll see how we go from there, and hopefully all that works out. So I need to make sure I save, otherwise I'm going to lose for the rest. There's still some things we haven't learned yet, so we'll see how we go. But I think this was a good point to end things for today, and we'll see how things go for the next stream. So next stream we should be able to. We'll get introduced to all the people formally. We'll probably find out what their abilities are. Another thing we should mention is it sounds like these are the only ones that survived, so everyone had very similar things that happened to them. So we'll see how that goes. But I think that's a good point for me to end things for today. So with that being said, be sure to like and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription on this video gets some recommendation. The more content for you all, it's content more accessible and easy to find. I play my past Plat racks as well as Let's Plays and Let's Play including 5x6, Sifu, The Quarry, Wizard Remake, Octopath Traveler, Lego Saga, Vertigo, Crisis Core, Fan for Union, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Devil I mean, Days Gone, Resident Remake, Story Story Fallen Order, Legendary Edition, Resident Remake, Resident 5, Pokemon Strategy, Pokemon Scarlet, Resident 6, Octopath Traveler 2, Resident Biohazard, Lord of the Rings Golem, 805 Forever, Smash Bros. SquarePants, Cosmic Shake, Hogwarts Legacy, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Fate Zero My Remnant, Pokemon Violet, Persona 5 Tactica, Resident Evil Village, Super Mario RPG Remake, as well as this game. I'm going to play past over for games with the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a upstream for games on the Switch, along with more training strategy speedruns for as well. There's more like Dara speedruns and more Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, so we should do those in the future as well. I also upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're deleted on the videos I place and people from content, if they do so. And you'll also get a notification when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch at 100 followers. I'll be doing a live stream and we're also reaching affiliate, which means I get money as well. I get to make a bunch of subscriber emails and incentives to support me and the channel going forward in the future. Also get an extra 7 days to upload for my videos per month as well. And you'll also get a notification when I go live watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends to the server. Plus, still members still going strong. And talk some gamers still discuss there as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification when I go live on there as well. Finally, if you should create my stream overlay that you should want my future content going forward. Finally, link down below for that as well. So, with all that being said, rest of the day night, wherever you all are, and I will see you later.